Good morning. All right, ads should be over. Ads done. Good morning. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I've got some gaming to do today. I'll set myself up for what I needed for the rest of this one feared rotation. And then I'm just gonna do more. I feel like I'm ready. Like honestly I could probably reliably do feared with like 80 plus quant, maybe even corrupted. So we're gonna take it right to him. One thing I'm not sure, I don't know if I should be stopping to kill these guys. I know the synth maps drop quite a bit of gold. I do still need gold. Probably not going to get a whole lot if I'm just doing boss rotations. Hey, Lotador. How you doing, dude? You doing another minion build? How did the, was it you got somebody to drop a Void Forge? How did that end up going? Alright. Alright. That's good to hear. I mean, I don't blame you for doing another minion build. I'm having such a good time. Feels like I can do a bunch of the endgame content that I normally couldn't do. If it listed if somebody wants to play with it? Oh, okay. What minions you transitioning to then? You trying out something new? Dominating blow. Okay. It's an interesting one.
I've never seen anything like this. Defeat it for me.
Valdo's designs were flawed. Do you remember dying here?
It's the one where you have to kill something and you get the Sentinels of Purity to spawn alongside you.
Defeat it for
Are
me.
you? In this, the realm of the past, I am king.
Absolution and the Lucky Block Shield. Banner stack champ. Oh shit. Okay. So you got us fallen. Well, that's already a really good start. That shield is so fucking cracked. Last time someone brought it up to me, I didn't realize how good it actually was. It's kind of making me a little jealous. A little... like maybe I should have done that on this build.
This one is my own creation.
I've never seen anything like this.
Or where that came
Defeat
from.
it for me.
Really good on my Spectromancer.
Fraction.
Yeah. I've seen people do some cool stuff.
I've never seen anything like this. Defeat it for me.
Impossible! How? This isn't over. This will
I
never
could
be
I'd
over.
force it into every build.
Unify humanity.
I'm gonna have to do at least one build with it. 'Cause it looks really good. That's gonna disenchant for a decent little bit, I guess. I'll take that. BRB oven? Yeah, don't let your stuff burn. Can't imagine it'd be worth it to get a pure breachstone for this. I probably wouldn't even be able to do it. The difference between the regular ones and the pure ones is kind of crazy. The last time I suffered from my own hubris and tried to do a pure breachstone, I failed it almost immediately. Let's just not. Kayula's already expensive enough as it is. I need to get a blessing to break even. I'll just leave it alone. Anything cool? Guardian map? That's fine.
I've never seen anything like this. Twin terrors.
Come on, minions. You got this.
Avail of
Oh, you know what?
security.
They actually don't know who to target now, I don't think.
Tight tethers.
There we go. Man, nothing to drop. Alright, we'll have to see how the feared rotation goes without predator support. I'm hoping it goes well. I'm hoping there's enough ability for me to just like stand near something to tell them what to attack. And I'm not sure about the turtle either. I might need to get rid of the turtle and just go back to having my own determination aura. Forest Warrior Man might be enough. Because he already gives Onslaught, which is basically the same as a haste aura. Come on, guys. There we go. Yeah, they're actually struggling with target prioritization even when there's only 3 bosses. Well, as long as my damage is high enough in a feared, there shouldn't ever be more than 2 bosses at the same time.
I've never seen anything like this. Take this vitality roll.
Oh yeah, they're actually they're killing themselves because they don't know who to attack here either. Oof. Yeah, like all of them died basically. Okay, I might need to swap in Predator support again. I'm noticing too many cases where they are. I didn't anticipate them killing themselves from the reflect.
Life is so brittle.
I thought I could just stand near the right one, but I guess that doesn't really work.
Heal and fight on.
Okay, well let's go get minions back at least. This one temple ward is just, it's haunting me. Yeah. Oh, I'll keep the turtle and the forest warrior for now, because I'd have to redo my gems otherwise.
Stalk and hunt.
Okay, where's the mirror one? I have to make sure they don't hit it. It's really hard to tell where it is though. I'm just gonna hang out on this side of the arena. It sucks because I actually have to be standing where I want them to attack. It's kind of counterintuitive. If I want them to attack the blue armed one, I actually have to be standing right next to it. Hey, Brett. Back at it again.
Stalk and hunt.
You just have like a list of memes. You recite upon arrival. How you doing, dude? It's been a while. Hee
Amount of my might.
And back at it again, but this time with the giant turtle. The forged frost bearers. Okay. Against my better judgment, I'm gonna try heading into the Feared with no predator support. I really feel like their target prioritization is gonna be so bad that I'm not gonna be able to kill anything fast enough, but we'll see. Let's see. If I can just get like an 80, 71 maybe? That's a lot of more life. Based on common references. Of course, every single friend that I've ever made has... Friendship has immediately started when I quoted SpongeBob. You know what? That one's not too bad. And if I vol it and it stays pretty much the same... There we go. That's a good one.
Long day.
I mean, it is only 68, but I'll take it. It is a language. The language of the people. Alright, resistances are still good. Let's see. We got Chayula and we got Shaper. Let's target Shaper down first.
Shadow, rise and fight.
And even better if they stand next to each other. There we go, Shaper's dead. Try and get Chayula while she's standing still. Who else got released? That's Elder.
Time bends.
I think that's probably fine. I can kind of just stand here. There we go.
Another challenger.
We get Elder down.
Strangle.
I just focus down. Dodge the slam.
Twin terror.
Dodge the flame blast. Fucking Vortex is here now.
Struggler strangle.
Okay, I hate Cortex more than I am afraid of Adziri, so... Although Adziri is the lower one.
Time bends to my will. Grasp your mortality tightly.
Alright boys, get her. I know you're really bad at target prioritization, but please,
Infinite.
just do it. I believe in you. No, not him. The other one.
Temporal tears.
You know what? This actually hasn't been so bad. As long as I'm fast enough to kill them, we're good.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
Actually good. Alright, the double slam, dodge it.
Temporal tears.
And go hit him with the cull. Hit him with the culling strike. Oof, I got fucking teleport slammed because I wasn't paying attention. Nice. Beard done. Full Maven.
How long will I be kept waiting?
Nothing else really. Got some uniques to disenchant though. Nice. Let's do it again. What's this fight? This is the Maven's Invitation, the Feared. So you have to have her witness Cortex, Chayula, Uber, Edziri, Shaper, and Elder. And then she releases them all at once. Well, not at once, but all in her arena. As if you were, you know, witnessing map bosses to have her do the same. Ooh. Learcast with Minion Gem implicit. That's an interesting one. I don't think it's really worth very much. I think people put this on an animated Guardian more than anything else. And speaking of that, let's go give some uniques to Rog. Fuel his little shop. There you go. Plenty of stuff for you to disenchant. That big list is certain combinations of witnessed enemies? Yeah, in the case of all of the special ones here down at the bottom, it's all sets of bosses. Like, the formed in the top left is all the Shaper Guardians, the twisted is all the Elder Guardians, hidden is all of the Breach Lords, forgotten is all of the synth maps, Elder Slayers are the Elder Slayers, and then the feared is like pretty much all of the pinnacle bosses that aren't the current either Exarch or Eater. Because those are kind of mutually exclusive with Maven. But I'll end up doing some more of those along the way too. Alright, I guess I don't have to yet because I do have one more Cortex, so I'm just gonna do that. And it's it feels like it's kind of mandatory if you're doing endgame bossing to just also be doing the Maven invitations, because you get the loot twice. Like, you get the loot once from killing the bosses, and then you could potentially get it again when you kill them while Maven is witnessing, or while in Maven's arena. I should do those, get distracted on making currency that I don't make. If there's one person that understands getting distracted in this game, but also just in general, it's me. Fully understand. But yeah, you get one Atlas passive point for every invitation you do as well. They're definitely like the least efficient points to get, because the rest of them you just get by completing maps, but you get those too. And there's usually a challenge for them. And Cortex actually drops a decent bit of gold. Oh my goodness, yeah it does. Okay, I guess I'll full clear the Cortex then. As long as I'm doing like synth map rotations in here as well, I think I probably will keep up my gold.
What secrets are you hiding in that murderous mind of yours? Let's find out.
Do people normally have to buy map juice, or does it farm on alpha maps?
Ingenious design
Map juice like
fitting
scarabs and fragments and stuff?
observe.
Well, it depends on if you're okay with switching between strategies. It's like, I don't ever sustain my own scarabs. They're just, I actually, scratch what I said, I don't think it depends anymore. I think there are just so many scarabs that you can't realistically sustain your own, unless you have an atlas set up specifically for farming scarabs. But even that, you might not be able to sustain.
Are you
I don't think you can self-sustain the scarabs. You need
realm of the
to farm more scarabs.
am king?
And you usually have to buy them.
Will bow.
I always buy mine because I like to do my strategies in bulk. Like, pick a strategy and then do it for like a couple days without swapping to something else. And that you definitely cannot just, like, you can't just run the strategy and sustain the juice. You gotta buy more.
Is my own creation.
Back, welcome back. Just in time to watch me drop a flask and make 8 divines. You ready? Ready for the 8 divine drop? I am.
Plenty more where that came from. Face your destruction. Burn away sin.
I've never seen anything like this. Defeat it for me.
Feel the pull of the void. No, impossible. How? This is
No, impossible. How?
be over. I will unify
Give me the flask, come on.
humanity.
1 flask, please. Dang, yo. Nothing even highlighted on the filter. Sad. Feel like I'm hitting a wall mid-80s to getting more divines instead of random chaos drops. To getting more divines instead of random chaos drops. It's really hard to actually get raw divines. Most of the time you'll be trading up to divines unless you're doing mechanics like Sanctum, which actually do produce a lot of divines. Almost. It was there. It was there. I don't see it. Or Ritual or Expedition, I guess, produce a lot of, well, can produce raw divines. Don't worry, I'll get it next time. Next Cortex equals Flask. That's what I always say. That's what my papa used to say, and that's what I'm gonna say. Sticking with it. So for essences, you just sell a ton of them and then trade for div. Or if you have enough of them, and enough of the good ones, you can just sell them directly for a divine. Like, one of the ones that's really good is the Deafening Essence of Woe. Whoa, it's like 30 or 40 of them for a divine. You really want to just like bulk sell your essences. Because people, you know, when people are essence crafting, they need a lot of them, so they'll buy them like a couple of 1 or 2 divines at a time. Because you probably don't want, unless you're just starting a character out, you probably don't want like 10 essences. You probably want like 50 to 100 essences or more. So they sell really easily in bulk. You know what? This is probably like a pure money loss, but I'm gonna do a Witnessed Uber Elder. We'll see. We'll see if I should do more of that or if I should just do regular Elder and Shaper. Because Elder and Shaper are always currency positive. This is time positive, insanity positive.
I may not remember.
Father, no!
When you say bulk sell, is that different than just using a public tab? You can use a public tab for it, but the way that you have to list it is different. You have to list it, I'm not exactly sure, but it's like, you can list 1 slash however many you want to sell, I think. That's like, if you want people to buy them at a minimum of a bulk of 1 divine's worth, you do 1 slash, say it's like 37 essences of woe for a divine. You do 1 slash 37. Or you can just go straight through the currency exchange because they're homogeneous crafting resources, so you can trade them instantly with other people because there's always trade orders open for high essences.
Putrefy, rot, spoil, and fester.
Exile, do something!
I would recommend using the currency exchange, especially if you're selling them, because you can get better ratios. If you're buying them, you'll get worse ratios from the currency exchange, but if you're selling them, you'll actually get better ratios.
Struggle or strangle.
You son of a bitch. He slowed me in that little ball. It popped.
Grip of the infinite. Grasp your mortality tightly.
And where is Shaper? Shaper, where are you? There he is. I just wanted to know. I felt like I was gonna get slammed out of nowhere, and I almost did.
I'm bent to my will.
Power from the void.
Okay. This forest warrior might have to leave. He's obscuring all of my vision. I can't see anything with his stupid little fire sunders.
Struggle or strangle.
Maybe I'll try turtle only.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
Ooh, they're trying to fucking combo me, dude. That's so not cool.
Struggle or strangle.
Ow. The Elder Slow always comes at the worst possible time, man.
Grip of the infinite.
That's why I got Frostblink socketed.
Tight tethers.
Alright, he's down.
Time bends to my will.
Elder down. Tried Breach with my new Flicker build, quite fun. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, there we go. Watcher's Eye. That's what you like to see. Before I do anything hasty, they are 4 divines un-ID'd. I might have to, I might have to start out selling my un-ID'd Watcher's Eyes. I really do want to identify some of them, but I'm also kind of poor at the moment. I don't want to hit a bossing slump where I run out of currency. Maybe I'll leave it un-ID'd, and if I'm lucky with the rest of my stuff, I'll ID it. But you know what? I don't have to do it right now. We'll see. I might even drop another one in the Feared. If I drop another one in the Feared, I'll ID at least one of them. I think that sounds like fun. I don't want to sell away all of my fun. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying your Flicker build. That's awesome, dude.
Things are looking up.
Gamba later? Maybe Gamba later. We'll have to see, because you know, I spent basically I liquidated all of my currency into this build. So if the rest of the bossing treats me nicely, then yes, Gamba later for certain. Oh, my ships are back. Nice. Okay, let's buy two Uber series sets. Nope, not 7. I only need 2. I need top right. Mortal Rage. Alright. More Uber Atziri acquired, and then I need some Chalupis. I actually started typing Chalupi. Like some sort of psychopath. Okay. I'll get Chayula out of the way. Well, I got my next 2 Atziris out of the way. Gonna be rich and famous from PoE. That is the dream, isn't it? Oh, hi. Hello, cat. Come sit on my lap while I kill bosses and make fat stacks. This is a decent XP too, as long as I don't get slammed in the field and die. No promises, of course. Maybe I should toss in one of my omens. Brother, this is my nice new shirt. You can't be doing that. Get that Belton money? I'm not sure what that means. I don't know who Belton is. Okay, my cat. 1 second. Sorry, Biscuit. You can't be up here. He's biting my cool new shirt. I got a cool new shirt, by the way. It's all flowery and like colorful. I was out shopping and man, I've talked about it before. I absolutely hate like men's fashion. But it turned out all I needed to do was get something that was kind of colorful and fun. And I feel good. Feel good again. I don't hate men's fashion. I just hate when I feel like I'm mandated to get all the color sucked out of my wardrobe. It's awful. Hey, I'm gonna butcher your name, dude. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna DTA instum. Detainstum. I'm so sorry. So sorry about my pronunciation of that. Detains? Alright. Trademark. Okay, detains. Gotcha. You help me with an item? I don't know if I should sell or upgrade craft. I can definitely try. Depending on your build, I might not be the best person to ask, but I'm always up for a challenge. That's my IGN. Send it on over. Let me just toss that in for the disenchant. Let's start out with those. Hello. How you doing, Johannes? What's going on, brother? Let's see here. Let me get through the, Actually, I'll take a look at it while I'm waiting for these two to spawn. Maelstrom Dash. What you got here? Infiltrator boots. So you got your Fractured Tier 1 Life, your Suppress, Cold Res, and Ellie Ailment Avoid. Okay. So that's a pretty sick... Did you just hit that Suppress and Cold Res off the Essence? That's sick. I'm new trying to learn to craft. I wish Frozer was here. Frozer's a fucking certified crafting god. Well, as far as those boots are concerned, that's a really good start. So what was your question? You should sell or upgrade. Do you need a boot upgrade? Like, I would imagine you're trying to upgrade craft an upgrade for your build. If it's exactly what you're looking for, I mean, I would definitely use them if that was your goal. If you are trying to craft for profit, though, Danny had a German client show and I had to watch it. Shit's too funny. Just found the base on the floor and used an essence. Okay. Well, what you're looking at now, if you're not trying to craft an upgrade for your build, I'm gonna give my best advice, but do take it with a grain of salt, because like I said, I'm not the best crafter. Boots are one of those items that it's pretty easy to take a look at and see if they're worth anything, because they have a mutually exclusive mod, being movement speed. You already have one of the good mutually exclusive boot mods, which is the Avoid Ailment Essence Craft, so that's good. Tier 1 Suppress is fantastic. Tier 1 Cold Res, like, your suffixes are basically perfect. You could divine them up, but they're really good. The only other thing I would say is that these boots need movement speed. Nobody's going to buy a pair of boots that doesn't have movement speed. Since your suffixes are already done, let me pull up Craft of Exile and just make sure that I'm not giving you poor advice here. But if those were my boots, or what? One more thing. I'm sorry for the flashbang. Evasion, Energy Shield boots. So they are actually one of the higher boot bases, which is really nice. Thank you very much for the follow, Detains. But yeah, so you already have one of the higher boot bases. The thing with the Infiltrator boots being an Evasion Energy Shield pair as well is it's kind of more biased towards being a trickster. So you'd have to find out. This is a rabbit hole to go down. This is what you need to understand about crafting in PoE, is that you're trying to craft an item that someone really wants for their build specifically. So I'm going to open up a third window. I'm going to open up a third window here. We're going to go to PoE Ninja, and this is where we're actually going to start. So we're going to go to Trickster builds. We're going to see how many of them are using Chaos Inoculation. So 60% of Tricksters are using Chaos Inoculation, which is the target for that kind of boot base. So there are still 41% of them that care enough about life that might be worthwhile. So okay, you can continue crafting the boots. Just ignore the evasion energy shield implicits completely. So you know that they're tier 2 boots as well, which means the people who really want the boots for CI Ghost Stance are probably going to get Phantom boots anyway. So I think that's fine. I go back to Craft of Exile. We do Dex Int boots. And there is only one speed prefix on shoes. So what you can do, if you do want to do like a potential value add for the boots, well, it's more than a value add because it is the value of the boots, is the speed. If it doesn't have speed, nobody's going to want it. Your suffixes are already taken care of. The prefix is locked, which is fantastic, which means you have 4 mods you do not need to do anything to. What you can do is you can craft on suffixes cannot be changed, and then reforge speed. Now that's guaranteed to give you one of these. So it's a 1 in 6 that you hit a good movement speed, or even a, because if you're satisfied with 25, 30, or 35% movement speed, then it's actually a 50% chance. Would crafting for profit the can't roll suffixes? Yeah, so can't suffixes cannot be changed, and then rolls. I would do reforged speed at the harvest bench. Or if you're really looking to spend money, I don't know if this is probably not for profit, but I guess you could do like suffixes cannot be changed veiled orb. I learned the other day, I think it was Johannes actually that told me that it always picks the meta mod, because it respects meta mods. Craft Chill Avoid, movement speed, hybrid if you don't want to spend more. Yeah, Chill Avoid's probably not that good for Trickster, but like if you're targeting something else, I can't see I can see maybe, I don't know, another group of, let's get that back up actually. Let's see, because the people that you want to be targeting are the people that are using Ghost Dance, but are not using CI. So you can also cross-reference these groups of people. So you can see that the people that are using Ghost Dance and not using Chaos Inoculation there's 52% of people that are using Ghost Dance that aren't using Chaos Inoculation. So that's 6% of the player base. Could potentially use those boots. That's pretty good. That's enough of people. But yeah, coming on over to Craft of Exile. If you're unsure about like what mods can roll or what mods are associated with what tags, you can come here and pick your type. Oh yeah, another thing. Can you redo the Beastcraft on the shoes? I think the Beastcraft might be cheaper actually. There's a Beastcraft that adds a meta mod, and since there's only one prefix meta mod, I'm gonna have to double check that actually. Is there only one prefix meta mod? Am I giving the reverse advice, the wrong advice? Yeah, there's only one prefix meta mod. I don't remember what the beast is called. Or Wild Bristle Matron, that's the one. Dude, I always forget. And yeah, sometimes it is cheaper. So if you are looking to do that method, check the price of Wild Bristle Matron. Because that will, if you do that, it adds a meta mod to the item. And since there's only one prefix meta mod, it will always be suffixes cannot be changed. And it might be cheaper than the 2 div that you would have to spend on the bench. And then you can go about that the same way, trying to reforge speed. If you don't hit a good movement speed that you're happy with, you can do Eldritch Annul to get rid of a prefix and just try again. That's what I would say. That's what I would personally do if I were looking to do a craft for profit like that. Or potentially sell one. I hope that it turns out good for you. Brother, stop. My cat is just in here messing with stuff. I think he's salty that I won't let him sit on my lap. Because when I do, he just messes with my shirt. Thank you, sir. Of course. I'm still learning a lot about crafting myself, so walking through those scenarios helps me learn things too. But I feel like despite the fact that I haven't done a lot of for-profit crafting, that logic is still pretty sound.
I've never seen anything like this.
Specifically on
Flesh is
boots.
so fallible.
I feel like you can't really go wrong aiming for movement speed on boots. That's one of the places where you have a mutually exclusive mod that, like, you kind of need to have.
Now resist my entropy.
There's nobody who's like, movement speed on boots. I don't think so. Everybody likes movement speed. All my homies like movement speed.
Life is so brittle.
Alright, let's see if my minions kill themselves again. Where's the blue arm? There it is. Okay. I need to do beasts next league. Seems like a lot of good crafts there. Yeah, it seems like there are. It seems like early on, especially if you can get in early and get some Morgans. The Morgans were like 4 to 5 divines early. But I've heard that the management of the beast, like of the bestiary, is not the best eerie.
Feel
Sorry.
death's pull. Grasp your mortality tightly. Mortal flesh is
Wake
so
up, it's
fallible.
Zuri.
Resist the assault.
Man, there is a lot of downtime in the Itziri fight, isn't there?
Feel your life drain away.
At least my minions are still alive. What are you doing down there? Hey, come on. Come here. You just love attention, huh? All right. You can have some attention. Oh, did you mess up my green screen too? I mean my office? Can you lay without messing with something? For like 5 seconds? Is that a possibility? I don't think he can. He's already thinking about what to mess with. Here, what if I give you my necklace? Will you mess with that instead of messing with my shirt? That's free real estate right there for you, cat. Oh, that's part of the adorned, huh? And we got 30C. Actually, that wasn't a bad Uber theory then. If I can part with both of these for their asking price. These ones aren't super well rolled, but I'll try anyway. Maybe like 28. Cat? Yes, cat. He is in here every single day. He just loves to be right on top of me. Usually it's fine. He just lays on my lap and falls asleep and plays with my necklace. But my current shirt has a lot of little things for him to bite. And so he is taking full advantage of that, aren't you? Yes, my office with a fancy fireplace and paintings. I use this green screen to obscure it because I don't want anybody to get jealous of my really cool office space that's hidden just behind it. Also, I think my camera has gotten a little blurry. There we go. Hey, Frozer. How you doing, dude? Hello, hello, hello. Oh, Frozer, I respect your crafting expertise. I was actually sorry to like drop this on you as soon as you get in here, but Detains came in here with a pair of boots that he picked up off the ground and Essence slammed and was asking for some crafting advice. And I just want to maybe see if the crafting advice that I gave was appropriate. I don't know if that's something that you'd be interested in providing information for. I know you've been doing a lot of profit crafting. So we got these. The Fractured Life, he slammed an Elia Void Essence, hit tier 1 suppress and cold res, like holy shit. The advice that I gave was use the Bristle Matron to lock suffixes and then reforge speed until you hit speed. And just disregard the implicit because they're only tier 2 ES evasion shoes. And the people who were trying to use like pure evasion ES probably don't care about the life, but also wouldn't go for the tier 2 boot base. And then just repeat that with Eldritch Annul until you hit the move speed you want. And then hopefully like slam whatever. Jesus, I know, right? Especially with the Bristle Matron. I almost forgot about the Bristle Matron. Oh, my Feared is ready. Okay, well, definitely... Okay. Okay, cat. Now he's biting me. He's biting me, my hand. So what again does the Beastcraft do? So the Beastcraft says that it adds a random meta mod, which is comprised of prefixes cannot be changed, suffixes cannot be changed, and can have multiple crafted modifiers. As far as I know, those are the only ones that it makes up. Those are all the meta mods. But only one of those is a prefix, and that suffixes cannot be changed. So if you have full suffixes, doing that will always add prefixes cannot be changed. And if the beast cost is less than the 2 divines that it costs to put the meta mod on normally, then you might as well just use the Beastcraft. That saves you some money, especially if you're doing it a lot, or doing something like this where you anticipate maybe hitting a lower movement speed than you're okay with keeping, because you can just do it again, maybe for like 60-70% of the cost. Okay, bud, you're gonna have to leave me alone for just a minute, okay? I have a bunch of cat hair all over me, I can feel it. Alright, let me roll my Feared.
How's the trade?
I feel like I'm cat hair just everywhere. Sadly, they're going up a lot last week. They were 50 to 70C for a long time. Yeah, that would have been great, being able to save that extra money. Steel endurance charges. These are the ones that cost me the sanity. Oh yeah, you said that you were doing some wand crafts yesterday. Slurped. 9 failed orbs. That's crazy. Are they still like 7D? So are you going for the 7-link wand? And then doing a mana wand craft as well? Or I guess this one's a dagger. First is the LS dagger. And a mana wand. That looks like a really nice wand. So is this about to get hit with a veil? Is that what you're doing here? You got the suffixes cannot be changed, or you're gonna try and hit the meta mod? Oh, you're divining the wand. Oh, I see. Okay, so you already got the suffixes pretty close to divined, and now you're just divining the spell damage. I gotcha. Wow, how close to perfect are you aiming to make it then?
That's the trail.
Are you actually looking to make a mirror tier item? I think 78 is good. That's a lot of more monster life, but it would be fine. It is steel endurance charges though. Maybe I will reroll a little bit. I'll just look for 74. There we go. That's beautiful. 74 and a vol. Nice, didn't change.
Long day.
Which stuff was less expensive overall? High tier stuff gets very, very expensive. That's just the nature of the game. Just like basically scaling anything in PoE is what is it? It's not multiplicative, logarithmic. Point where like you get to the point where even one additional perfect prefix is gonna up the cost of the item by like an exponential amount. How many divs for a mirror? When I sold my mirror shard, it was 25, so I'm gonna say at least 400. Or no, at least 500. Probably more now, because they only appreciate as the league goes on. Let's see who we got first. We got it Ziri first. That's actually fine. I'll take that. I'll just try and take it Ziri down before anything else happens. Oh, they're actually standing right on top of each other. That's great. We can kill both of them. We take down Shaper next. Oh my god, they're all out. Why are they all out? I'm gonna get fucking teleport slammed.
Shadow, rise and fight. Struggle or
Okay, it's just Elder left. This one was so clean. Where's Elder?
until next time.
Insanely clean.
I grow bored already. Go now.
I will take the Shaper gloves, because that's a lot of dust. I'll just take whatever Shaper items I can fit in my inventory, actually. I think the wand will be 210 divs or so. Oh, shit. But you spent like 140. Oh. Still, if you hit it soon, like, I guess since you're doing suffix is going to be changed and divining the prefix, you're happy with it just having an open prefix? Or that'll be crafted something, right? Hey, Turtle. Just one mirror, Chris, please. Please, just one. Just one measly little mirror is all I'm asking for. Sir Chris, please. I can just fund every build for an entire league. If only. Oh, Garb of the Ephemeral is a little bit. We'll sell that. We'll toss those in, and the Shaper's Touch. Additional area of effect. Lavianges. Alright. We'll craft the prefix after I hit the divine. Okay. Enchant isn't even on. Oh shit, we got commandeered. Let's go rescue. And get some gold. Maybe a power rune?
You should have paid the ransom. Think.
Like I get
Be washed
4 div drops within
away
2 days. Most I've ever had drop.
wrath
Hell yeah.
of the sea.
We love to see it. I've been pretty lucky with my raw divs this league, but most of them haven't dropped. I got like 5 or 6 divs just from 2gen. He kept me locked into Expedition for so long because he just kept offering me divines. The closest thing I've ever had to suffering from success when all I wanted to do was switch mechanics.
Be washed away.
But as far as like
Face the wrath
drops go,
of the sea.
I haven't had a lot of tinks. A lot of my tinks have been baits actually, because they've been like a 40C card or like a 60C scarab. Still a good single drop, but you know, when you see a tank, when you hear a tank, kind of got certain expectations. All right, come on, boys. No, don't get skittish now.
Of the sea.
Dang, no rune. I don't even know if power runes can drop from that guy.
Oh, good.
Found 3.
Just a little tight.
Found 3 last league.
Oops.
Like raw divine drops. It seems like a low amount for a whole league. I guess last league was the unspeakable league. I'd understand if you didn't play very much. All right. I'll wait for that one to come back so that my ships can be synchronized. Mirrors? Oh. Okay, you found 3. What the fuck? What were you doing? Like raw drops? You're crazy. Let me do an Elder Slayers. Just a little palate cleanse. Oh, I actually rolled over a 92. Good job. Good job, me. Then I'll get back to feared farming. Using a gold atlas strat now? No, for the most part, I'm just farming bosses. I'm doing a destructive play strat when I'm not doing invitations. But I feel like I'm getting more gold now than I was with my gold farming strategy. I don't know if that's because synth maps just drop a ridiculous amount of gold. Or what? I feel like the extra pack size on Elder Slayer maps also helps with gold a lot. Where's my phasing at? I should have it. Oh, is this reduced flash charges? 90% reduced flash charges. Yeah, it really is. Okay. Well, that makes sense. I get it. Multiple leagues with no div drops? I don't think I can remember a league where I haven't had at least a pure divine, but I've also never had a raw mirror drop, so I guess that I won't say balances it out, but yeah. 3, that is a lot, man. It's actually 2, but 1 was from a box. Is it the duplicated currency thing?
Time to up the stakes. Struggle or strangle.
I have seen a mirror shard. I have gotten a mirror shard drop. That was a long time ago. I think that was actually back in, I want to say it was back in Breach. That was a long time ago.
Take this vitality boon.
Damn it, this this portal always fakes me out. Alright, I got one more to do before my Elder Slayer's rotation is ready, and then I'm going to go back to doing Feared. But I'm about to get hit. Jeff has entered the chat, and Ad has arrived, so time for Adge, and time for a little bit of a break. So I will see y'all shortly, and we'll be right back. So before I do, saw that Breach has a node that makes 30% magic monsters. Yeah, Breach density can get pretty crazy. That's why it was so good for the XP strat last league, because there was already a lot of XP in there. They just kind of made it more dense with the Scarab. I'll have a totally different PoE experience once real life catches up with me. Yeah, it always is. Anyway, yeah, I'll be back shortly. See you soon, gamers. Hello, hello, gamers. This says no regen on it. Let me roll that off. That's fine. It's another flask one. I don't really care that much though. Flasks are not a large part of my defense. Oh, it's always maze. I guess I should be horizon orbing these if they're bad base type map. I don't think I'm gonna die from it, but the lack of phasing is making this. It's probably just because it's in a maze map. If it were in any other map, the lack of phasing would be fine. This one particularly gets in the way. So I never have any idea where I'm going in this map. What is this? There we go, finally. I made it.
Time to up the stakes. Life is so brittle.
I've killed countless thousands. What's one?
Oh. 13 haste is the highest I can do, really?
Struggle or strangle.
Weight of law.
No, if I am gonna keep the turtle,
Be healed and fight on.
I think I actually POB'd it and Zealotry is more damage. Which I can easily get the attributes for that. I'll go and get a Zealotry.
Is yours.
Godslayer.
So it's consecrated ground on hitting a rare unique enemy. That's actually really nice too, because that'll give my minions, yeah, a percent of their life as or regen per second. So it's more spell damage and critical strike chance as well. That's pretty nice, actually. Where's my haste? Let me get rid of that. I'll get Zealotry in here. We just need one green. There we go. Just realized you don't even have a life flask? I do not. No, I'm chaos inoculation. I can't benefit from a life flask. I don't have any need for one. Oh, hi kitty. If you lay down and don't destroy my nice shirt, then you can lay. Yeah, no life flask. Cuz my maximum life is 1. It's all energy shield. My recovery comes exclusively from blocking with Aegis, which gives me some of my a percent of my armor back as energy shield every time I block, and my minions leeching for me.
How's the trail?
71's good. Yeah, let's corrupt it too. Just because I'm a fucking psychopath, apparently. What is that? Oh no. Is that okay? Chance to avoid LE elements, poison's fine, hexproof. I can still mark with hexproof. Brother, are you serious? He keeps worming his way back up here. Okay, Withered on hit is not the best for my minions. I'll be fine, but it does seem to kill my minions quite a bit when I do that. But let's try. I don't know. It's interesting. It's a bit of a challenge. Alright, where are the boys? I want to kill Baron first if possible. So Baron's top right.
At least die with some flair.
Veritania is getting released. I'll try and kill her then.
Mortal flesh is so fallible.
I am
Shadow,
slowed.
rise and fight.
I shall free you.
Resist the assault.
Come on, Veritania. She is still alive. She's actually still alive. Oh no, that's not good.
Handle this. Mortal flesh is so fallible.
There's a third one now. Is it Baron? Of course it's fucking Baron. Oh my god.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
How quick are you?
Shadow, rise and fight.
I guess Drox is bad too because he makes these
Try to catch me.
little banners.
Mortal flesh is so fallible.
There we go. Drox is dead.
Quick are you?
Just Alhesman now.
I'm better.
Oh, a glorious spectacle.
It's pretty free.
Now go retrieve more.
Alright. Another feared? I think so. I think so. I don't get my zealotry leveled up. Hello? Blessed silence? There we go. It's done, you got it? That's a nice wand. So this is an Archmage wand, yeah? Take it because of the fractured mana. And then non-chaos is extra chaos. Benefits because of all of the extra free lightning damage you get from it, from Archmage. That's a bangin' wand, dude. Congrats. Very cool. So what was your total expenditure? They said 140 a second ago. Is it you still thinking that you're going to be able to sell it for a decent profit? Like 160, and you said you were anticipating the wand to be around like 210 of value. Would the enchant that you want to add actually be a value add, or would it cost like the same amount that it would be a profit increase? Veiled orbs are so bad at the moment. I haven't really used any. I haven't ever had an item that I'm like, yeah, this needs a veiled orb. Or this is worth a veiled orb, I guess would be what I would need to think. Would increase the profit probably, but I will put it up for sale.
I've never seen anything like
Yeah,
this.
get the guaranteed profit, huh? But Veiled Chaos was just bloat crafting. Veiled crafting was like really nice mid-tier crafting. I just didn't feel like high-tier crafting needed another thing. Think of us poor middle-class crafters.
Take this vitality boon.
People don't want to buy all the runes, so it gotta cost extra if you do it for them. Yeah. Makes sense. Ooh, that was close.
Life is so brutal.
There are a lot of people who would rather buy a completely finished item. Guys, you're targeting the wrong... There we go.
Stalk and hunt. Life is so brittle.
Dang, yo. Nothing. Wait, what is this ring, actually? Triumvirate Authority. Let's do the level of socketed Vol gems. 50% increase aura effect. A bunch more damage. Oh, okay. Interesting. Not worth very much. Interesting. Since you need to up the town for some enchants, yeah, and you actually need to spend a power rune to upgrade the town. I sold my first power rune because I was like, man, I could upgrade the runesmithing table. I got to the point where I need a power rune for it, but it's like 5 div. I'm like, well, if I'm not actually going to use it to craft any power rune enchants, because fuck that, that's expensive. I might as well just sell it. And the only reason I would want to do that is for the challenge, which I will just do later. I could turn that 5 div into more money now. Or I could have my challenge now, which does nothing for me anyway. Do I have enough crops to do like a giga shipment? I can actually do... Yeah, I could. I don't have enough dust to realistically like add. I could do a 5 mil big boy shipment. I don't know if my crew is ready for that though. Let's see. I only have level 8 crew. I don't have level 10 crew because they all fucking died.
Yes, yes, enter. I've got plenty more eager to
Might have to
sign
do
up.
a couple of high quality rerolls looking for people.
Here's the next set.
It's a 10 mapper. That looks like a pretty good wage actually. And a 9 shipper. Okay, that's pretty good.
Okay.
Do another one.
That'll work.
Another 9 shipper.
I'll get right on that paperwork.
That 10 mapper is kind of expensive, so I'm gonna leave him out. We should spend some time looking at items for 100 plus div to see valued mods. Yeah, keep in mind that it's a combination of valuable mods too. You could probably discern a pattern if you looked at enough of those items, but sometimes it's just the difference between having an item that has 5 desired mods versus an item with having 6 desired mods. Because that's a lot harder. Getting 6 desired mods is a lot harder than getting 5. It also has a lot to do with mod weightings. Because if your desired mods all have, like, pretty decent weighting, then it's just a matter of RNG. But you really need a proper crafting method if you're going after something with, like, 50 weighting and no tags. Like some of the, some of the higher tier crafts, want. What did I get worker-wise? I got a new shipper boy. I got 2 new boys.
Those bloody crates where they need. No, just leave
Still
the shipment there.
too much risk.
Gotta go out today or
Okay.
anything.
I don't think I'm gonna do a big shipment until I can actually guarantee the risk a little bit lower, or to 0. That's what GGG actually put into the patch notes. There's a soft cap at 1-to-1. Yeah, there's I know you want to match the amount of dust, and then it like drops off pretty hard from there.
I love this job.
Earlier, someone nearly gifted me 5 Veiled Orbs for 7 divs. Ooh, that would have been a huge loss. Returned them since I knew how he felt. You're making the community a better place. That's good. That's good shit. You know what? I will actually do the full trade here. I guess 4,800 and then 24,000. And 595. Do a full match of on the dust. Maybe I should save, because that takes a while to get that dust up, actually. I'll just fulfill the port quota. I kind of want to roll the port quota around until I have, like,
We're not
a
bloody
really
paying
good
you
one
laser
that's
bill.
all crops.
Let's get that loaded. Come on, let's get that. That shipment's got to go out today.
And I'll just do a tiny 500 one. Not sure if it's worth including 500 dust anymore. Whatever. I produce that in like 2 seconds.
We're not paying you. Get those bloody crates where they need to be. Get those crates where they need to
Okay.
be now.
Only accepted since I didn't even realize. He proceeded to gift me a div and rubbed his nipples in order for me to hit the Veiled Orb slam. It gave you some of that nipple luck, huh? That's the rarest kind of luck. Good man. The best kind of luck is the luck that is freely given. You don't have to go to Lionize Watch and steal it from the people who don't realize what they've got. The new player RNG. First one didn't hit, second one did. He must have been rubbing extra hard the second time. What am I looking at for damage on Zealotry? 13% more at level 11. That's pretty good. And we're still going up. There we go. Tiny little sail. That's good. As long as I have tiny sails to keep the feared rotations going, I think should be good. Kind of banking on a big drop, hopefully. Nothing massive yet. That Watcher's Eye is still up for contention. I don't know if it's gonna be ID'd or sold, but we'll see. Let's go give Rock my uniques.
Oh, good. We're
I don't think the regular uniques are actually gonna disenchant for that much, but let's see.
This one will make great dust.
It's something for him to work on. Guys, I need a new strat. I'm done after 35,000 stacked decks farming. Oh my god. You need a new strat?
I've never seen anything like
I don't know, man. I haven't done that many strats this league. I mean, if you're interested in like deli farming, you could probably have the money to set up an AFK, or unless you're just looking for a new strat to do with your existing build. So for a Mage Blood and stacked decks, how long did it take you to farm? Like how many were you getting per map? 'Cause that is kind of crazy. Let me see. Do I have any Cortexes? I don't have any Cortexes. Well, time to run these guys then. $60 to $65. That's pretty good. Still don't know if Ritual is it. Takes so long. So you get the Scarab of Cloister, right? And that just spawns those little miscreations. Do they use their procs bubbles? Because if they do, that's awful. I was thinking about trying that out. I think maybe I even have some of those scarabs. And then you like kill them in a ritual and resummon them. Get the drops again. Procs bubbles or why? Okay, then I can't do it.
I'll do something.
I can't do it. I don't have a build for that.
I've never seen anything like this.
I feel like I'd have to have a specific build just for that. One that ignored procs bubbles, like a dot build or something. But with a minion build, absolutely not. It's not happening.
Mortal flesh is so fallible.
Oh, did I pop a ball over there? I think it did.
Mortal flesh is so fallible.
Maybe we farm stack decks with 80 deli. You could just do like a full deli farm. I feel like you'd probably be able to do it pretty well with a lightning strike boy.
Mortal flesh is so fallible.
Ugh, no, they're trying to wombo me.
Stop and hunt.
I don't know, full deli farm seems pretty fun if you can actually do it. Like not simu, just mirror. Whoa. Oh, it's not a jewel, it's an orb of dominance. What are those going for? They're going for it. 2 divines. There we go. That's pure profit. That's something I can sell. Oh, you were saying 80 deli. Okay, so you want to do orbs or booze. They changed the deli orb to give 1 deck per reward tile. Wait, really? So you just do you do 4 div ones, and then every time you fill up a reward tile, you get 4 stacked decks? And then you just do that on top of what you are already doing? Are you gonna go back to farming stacked decks, but just farm more of them? Conch effect burning. That's a pretty nice drop, actually. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something silly. Okay, I don't know exactly how recombination works because I've basically done none of it this league. Um, does anybody know if Eldritch or not Eldritch, if like Elder mods are locked to the base? Like if I got a higher tier armor base, could I move the burning damage and conch effect to the other base as long as it was also Elder influenced? Because I'm thinking of trying to move this onto like the higher tier helmet, if that's possible. Get like an Elder Giant Slayer. Oh, those are 1 div anyway. Hmm. Maybe 1 tier down. I imagine that Elder mods can't exist on a non-Elder item. Like if it chooses the non-influence base, they'll just get deleted. Used to give random shit cards, but now it gets stacked decks. That's much better. I was gonna try it. It might not even work. But we'll see. I haven't recommed anything in a while. Should be fun. '84 Conquest helmet. Okay. Oh wait, was that a hybrid base? Oh, it was a hybrid base. I don't know if that's better. Let me do some of my own research here. Where I have so many different windows open that are just, they're not tabs, they're like completely different windows. How many people are playing Righteous Fire? And of course they're playing Chieftain. Are any of them using Iron Reflexes? Basically none of them. Okay. Well then that's not good. I think what I wanted was a Conqueror helm, not a Conquest helm. I just clicked the wrong one. I don't think it actually matters. So for life it's 64. Yeah, basically don't need that then. Is the essence a suffix though? Yeah, it is a suffix. It is essence of horror. Okay. Let's grab one of these then. Try and do something a little cheeky. I don't need either of these. This is the one that I need.
Oh, good. More work.
Oh, hello there.
Hello. Onward and upward, as
Hello.
say.
My game crash? Yep. Oh, no, it didn't. Sometimes it just hangs. And then it's fine. Let's see. There's quite a few of them up for 40. I think highest base percentile I've seen is this 68. That guy's not here. How about this 55? Here we go. For 44.
Come on in.
Oh, hello
Did
there.
want to see what level my Recombinator was at. Max level, I guess.
The recombinator
Good.
is complete. It defies known science in a few fundamental ways, but I'm not about to take it apart to find out why, no matter how tempting that might be.
Then we just buy an Essence of Horror. I don't actually have enough gold to do that. Oh. Take out a tiny little bit of gold.
All in one place, as they say.
Get one out. Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck? Why are you, what? You're gonna bite me and scratch me and then scream when I complain? you little asshole. Hey. Horror, let's see. Oh shit, we actually got the tier 1 life too. Wow, this could be a really cracked helmet if the recom hits. I might need to take out more gold just to recom these. Let's see. 7,000 gold. Johan, sorry.
Yes, yes, enter.
The needs of the few outweigh the needs of the many in this case.
Don't spend it all in one place, as they say.
Alright, this could be big. Conk effect burning damage plus life and more elemental damage. Please. And thank you. It rolled the wrong base. It actually combined all of the damage mods and has an open prefix. So these 3 mods together. Oh no, it combined the immolate. That's not ideal. Damn. Yeah, I don't think it really gained any value. What is immolate anyway? That sounds like ignite stuff. Added fire damage against burning enemies. Yeah, that doesn't work. It doesn't work for dot skills. It looks like it might be something. This one's basically the same helmet as mine. I think somebody had the same idea and then slammed it. Got a pretty similar result. This guy's a better base. Okay. Well, that's sad. I can just craft life and put it up for cheaper than the rest of them. See if that bears any fruit. Alright, back to not being distracted. Let's go see if I can get a Cortex so I don't have to buy one. Do I have a Watcher's Eye somewhere? I do. I have Block Discipline, Determined Discipline. I wonder if now that I'm using Zealotry, there's anything else that I could do that would actually, like, help my minions. Cast Speed Zealotry, Crit Pen Zealotry, Arcane Surge, Critical Strike chance against enemies on consecrated ground. I feel like this is all stuff that's gonna benefit me and not stuff. Consecrated ground you create while affected by Zealotry causes enemies to take % increased damage. That would be good. If I could get that combo. Because that's not specific to me. If I can get D-turn block and Zealotry, that's only 125. That's accessible. I'm gonna try and pay attention to where the consecrated ground spawns. If it spawns underneath the enemy that I'm attacking, or if it spawns on my minions. Oh, it looks like it spawns underneath where my minions attack. It spawns underneath the boss. That's actually really good. Maybe I will do that. This one's got better % ES as well. Nice. Oh, maybe I should have checked the % damage increase on the, Yeah, I could pay slight... No, that's actually less. It goes up to 10. So 9 is fine. The ES roll, so it's 654. 654. It's actually the same ES roll. Could I resell this? Maybe. Okay. We go again. No Cortex that time, so hopefully Cortex this time. Yep. Ah, I can't go through that wall. I can go through this one though.
You and I were allies once, even friends.
I've never seen anything like this. Defeated for me.
Dang. Might have to buy one. Oh, I won't... Wait, you can't buy unique maps here, right? No. They are also corrupted. I don't think I can Horizon Orb them around. No, okay, so I have Augmented and Twisted. Altered and rewritten. Oh, fuck. Oh, I got two. I hope I didn't click the same one. No, I didn't. Yeah, let's go get this one too. Nice. That's some high octane trading right there. What is the actual chance that I spawn consecrated ground? 10% chance to create consecrated ground on hitting a rare or unique enemy. Okay. That's fine. They hit so frequently. I'm banking on 10% exposure as well, and that's more than enough, seemingly. Fine. Anything that lives long enough will have consecrated ground put under it. Oh my god, except for this one that fleeing constantly.
If I must destroy you before uniting mankind, I will be gone.
I feel death's cold.
Whether you make mankind more violent.
Ooh. Chisel of Scarabs is pretty good. I think that's like 100C worth of Scarabs, yep. Or chisels right there. Nice. I decided yesterday that enough was enough, and I finally went and grabbed my free Curex All Pass track, because I was tired of seeing it flashing at me. And it turns out that the 7th reward tier is a full stack of random Maven chisels. And the Scarab ones are worth so much that it got me like 3.5 divines worth of shit just for free, just for picking it up. So, PSA, if you're like me and you ignore them, so you can't ignore them anymore, at least go get the number 7 one. Because that one is worth it, or can be. Some of them aren't worth anything, but you might have few divines just hanging out, waiting for you. Whoa, speaking of rewards waiting for you. That's a nice scarab. What else we got? I think that's the most expensive one. Yeah. That's kind of nice. What did I send? I think I have a cheat sheet. Scarabs. Scarabs come from Ribbonfell with Verisium. That's kind of nice. Maybe I'll do that a little bit more. Take all. Oh, and a raw divine for my crops. Don't mind if I do.
Why, hello.
Hello. This one'll make great dust.
Okay, what's the thing you want now? Orichalcum. Okay. I do have a lot of orichalcum. $26,000, so not quite enough. All right, and then 19,500 to this guy. That's a lot of shipment value.
They're on their way.
God be with you, little sailors.
Oh, off they go.
Oh, fuck, the market just changed. Oh, my gold. My gold. That's fine. Did a little bit of gold, or a little bit of chaos to top me up so that I can keep pursuing my dream of eventually getting a giga drop from the Feared. It'll happen one day. I did say next Cortex was Flask, so, you know, I have that to look forward to. Morning, gamer. How's it going, Trip? How does it feel? How does it feel to be free? A free man. It feels good over here. Jackpot farming, gotta love it. I've never really done it before. It's still fresh for me. We'll see how it goes. So far, it doesn't feel bad. It feels like I'm currently breaking even, and then just like waiting for something to push me over into profit.
Allow you to impede the cause.
Amount of my might.
No Cortex, dang you. Maybe I'll get one from the invitation. Finally free, but what am I? Well, now you can finally play the game. Finish some run, or what do you... yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. We had a run going for like 6 months. We started it 6 months ago, and we played really hard up until we like got to Act 3. And then Act 3 is just so fucking dense. I think it was right at the start of a PoE league actually as well, and then I was doing that. We took a break.
Long day.
Finally finished it last night.
The long-awaited event is finally here. Struggle or strangle. Another challenger?
And it feels good. Feels good to be able to go and play other games without, you know,
Another challenger.
feeling like I should be doing something else, you know?
Be healed and
I don't feel like I have an obligation to it anymore.
a dazzling display of survival. I grow bored already. Go now.
Dang, yo, no Cortex. Unfortunate. Alright, I'm actually gonna have to buy one. Hey, Armor. Cam is a bit blurry. It's been doing that. I don't know why. Let's fix that. Thank you. Come on. Focus. Focus! I don't want to be a fishbowl gamer. Dude, it will not focus. Maybe I just turn off the... It's getting worse. What if I just, oh my god, it's so bad. Oh, actually, if I switch to this scene, maybe it will focus itself. There we go. Hey, nice. Thanks for the heads up. I had no idea. I've just been sitting here, like, normally the whole time. It, for some reason, just it keeps getting out of focus. How you doing, dude? I am sick and me. Shit. Sorry to hear that. I hope it's not serious. I'm just a little sicky. Still sucks. I hope you've got some, you know, some good comforts to keep you up during this trying time. I'm gonna have to buy a Cortex, actually. Oh, I'm just searching for nothing. Maybe I can buy both of this guy's Cortexes for 100 before somebody else grabs them. Settlers of Bonkville. Ah, maybe not. I'll have to go down here, pay a little bit more. Some of my ear too. I hope it doesn't turn out to be something really bad. Yeah, I hope so. Is it like just pain in your ear? Every time I do that, I like panic and think I'm gonna have an ear infection. I absolutely hate that. That is the worst. Every time that happens though, and I think like I'm about to start ear infection time, I go and I like fill my ear with hydrogen peroxide. Not medical advice. I'm just telling you what I do. And it clears it up. And bled in my right ear. Oh, that never happened. That might be a little different. That might be a little different. Because what happens to me is it just like starts like a dull ache, and that always happens right before I get an ear infection. I ate something bad. Check the stuff and I made grilled cheese and ham sandwich. All looked and smelled okay. Maybe just some old stuff. What's that scarab? Oh my goodness, that's a lot of errors. I didn't see. Constant acid reflux since this new. Dang, that's awful too. Sometimes I'll just get like really bad heartburn out of nowhere. But I don't know what causes it. It's like a random subset of foods that my body just does not like. One of the things that for some reason my body just cannot handle is like green apples with skin. Green apples with the skin peeled off, fine. If I leave the skin on and eat the skin, I'm like suffering for the rest of the day. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know why. I just can't do it. Never had an ear infection? That's good. Once it sets in, it lasts for like a few days. And for me, that entire side of my head just gets unbelievably sore, and like the actual inside of the ear is very sharp, painful. It's awful. Most of the time it kills my hearing too. Would not recommend. If you were thinking about getting an ear infection, you know, maybe just as like a little treat, don't do that.
What secrets are you hiding in that murderous mind of yours? Let's find out. Valdo had some ingenious
Bleeding out of
designs
holes
hidden
though,
in
never
his
good.
memories.
Definitely maybe have that checked out.
Never seen anything like this.
Designs were
Defeat it for me.
Do you remember dying here? You will.
Definitely maybe. Yep.
I've never seen anything like this.
Are you
Defeat it for me.
in this, the realm of the
I'll
past?
defeat all of them for you,
I am
Maven.
king, and you will bow.
Yeah, I'm about to get hit with an ad. Hopefully, Venarius stops talking long enough for me to kill Cortex before it happens, but it might not.
I've never seen anything like this.
So if Adge suddenly appears, I'm sorry. I think it is. I think it will. But my own fault.
Seen anything like this. Defeat it for me.
No! This isn't over. This will never be over. I will unify humanity.
A lot of talking going on right now. But it's way too hot for me to want to cook or even eat warm food. Make like a cold cut. Like a cold cut sandwich or something. I don't know if you have any stuff for that.
Long day.
Like a cold cut sandwich with like a frosty chilled pickle. Little pickle wedge. Mmm. That sounds fucking good. I'm gonna have to stop talking about that because I'm gonna make myself hungry. Alright, Feared is ready. Less armor, reduced chance to block. Eee. Also, Monster Ellie Res. 87's pretty good. I'm not gonna... Well, you know what? I don't think it could get much worse if I vol it. Let's find out if that's true. It didn't change. Man, I'm really pushing my luck with these vols. I think I've voled like the last 4 invitations, and they all have been unchanged, or at least been okay. Alright. Well, I guess I'll hang out in here until the ad's over, because I don't wanna do that while it's going. See what my block is at. 46-45. Am I close enough to glancing blows to like pick it up for reduced block maps? No. Okay. It's still 50% chance to just not get instantly murdered. I think that's pretty good. Although it is 50% chance to get instantly murdered, so that, you know, when you look at it like that. Have all that stuff, but I usually have to save it for my work lunches. I see. You have like some, I don't know. You got any cold cabbage soup? You got any macaroni salad? You got any egg salad? Those are all like cold things that you might have that you could eat. God, I have some egg salad in the fridge. Ooh, I could make an egg salad sandwich. I could do that. Can't think about that though. It's boss fighting time. All right, let me see where everybody is. So Shaper's down there. I kind of want to kill Shaper as fast as I humanly can. So I hope Shaper gets released first. Shaper and Adziri getting released first would be good because I feel like they shit up the arena the most. Elder kinda does. Chayula's a little bitch. Chayula can die whenever. She also moves around a lot, so it's kind of difficult. Oh, I also got some roasted red pepper hummus that I'm looking forward to snacking on. Last week I got a very disappointing mix of tzatziki and feta, which I thought, that's great. I love tzatziki sauce, and I also love feta cheese. This is going to be awesome. And then I cracked it open and I tried it, and it was the saltiest, not most disgusting, but most disappointing thing. Like, the difference between my expectation and the reality of this sauce was probably one of the most disappointing things in my life. Because it didn't taste like feta at all. It tasted like fucking awful salty, like, ugh.
At least die with some flair.
All right, immediately off the back of that, let me go kill these bosses. Shaper is up first. Good.
Storm and hunt.
Shaper is up first, but also so is Cortex.
Life.
You know what? That's probably the best ones to be up first. I am okay with that outcome.
Take this vitality boon.
Are you still charging your fucking slam? You better not be.
Twin terrors.
Okay. I'm getting stun locked by Chayula. Cortex is dead.
Another challenge. Life is
Chayula dead. Let's go for Adziri next.
Take this vitality boon.
God damn it.
Most of my
I'm in a bad way here.
shadow. Rise and fight.
Nope, we're good. It's just Elder now. Oh my god, that's a lot of projectiles. Okay. We're good. Whoa, a swing? Oh, another Watcher's Eye.
Bored already. Go now.
I did say if I dropped one, I would ID one. So, I guess I gotta do it. Droopy, thank you very much for the Prime sub, brother. Appreciated. Thanks for the help on that YouTube video. That was my comment. Oh shit, which one was that? I've been helping out a couple people. Oh, the Delhi incursion. Yeah, no problem, man. Absolutely. I'm so glad that I could help. That's why I make the content. for exactly that reason, is so that, you know, somebody who maybe doesn't have the time to try that stuff out for themselves, gather the kind of data that, you know, I'm fortunate to have the time to gather, can still benefit from and do those strategies. And maybe, you know, build up a little bank of knowledge for myself. So yeah, absolutely, dude. Just ran a shitty temple, found Enlightened, Vol Prospect. Oh, is that the, is that one of the adorned pieces? Like 5 div? Hell yeah. Nice. I don't really ever run any of my temples, so I didn't know. Does that drop from the temple Omnitect? That's good stuff. I have no idea what that is. If it's what I think it is,
Tighter.
it's one of these pieces. So these pieces come from like Vol content around the game. This one comes from Uber Ziri, and I'm guessing that you got one from the Temple Omnitect, and then a couple of others in other places. You can combine them to make the Adorn Jewel, which is a jewel that enhances the effect of magic corrupted jewels that you have socketed in your tree. Ambition? I'm guessing that's the most expensive one. Oh yeah, 2 div. That's nice. That makes sense that that's the most expensive one because it comes from Temple, and I think that's the least desired content to run. But that's good. Congrats, dude. And the Enlighten. Yeah, the Enlighten's huge. Enlighten drop feels good. Let's give this to Rog to disenchant. Yeah, I'm glad to help, and welcome to the stream, dude. Whoa, was that 97,000 for its Zeri Splendor? I guess I should be picking that up then. As a new player, I find Incursion the easiest. I want to learn what I should run Apex on and what gems are popular for Doriani. Yeah, a lot of the popular gems for popular contenders for Doriani's are going to be spell gems. And the reason for that is they scale better with additional levels. Like spell gems get a lot of their added flat damage from gem levels. Whereas attacks usually scale with your weapon, more so. So in this current league, like probably like Vol or like Ice Nova. I think Ice Nova of Frostbolts is looking for like 2120s. Trans gems as well, like Ice Nova or Frostbolts, because you're already going through a layer of RNG just to get that. And then a level 21, 6.6 div. A 2120 is 13 divines. So that's a good contender. Probably any of like the Desired Awaken gems too. You can actually, instead of just only knowing about that one, I'm not sure if you're familiar with PoE Ninja, but PoE Ninja has a pretty good like live tracker for all different categories of things. So if you're interested in what the current highest value skill gem is, you can go to PoE Ninja, go to the skill gems part, and it will tell you what the highest valued like 21 is. So it looks like Awaken gems are very popular as well. But you're also the ones that are up here are probably like, yeah, these are all the ones that are expensive to even purchase outright, let alone try to waste a double corrupt on. But something like a Vol Arc, 19 divines for hitting the 21. Molten Strike 21-23, 18 divines. Ball Lightning Strike, yeah, you got that one. I guess that the quality on that one gives more damage, so that one actually is worth, yeah. Is there a way to see that for any unique? Yes. Huey Ninja has a very good way to view these things, so you can do like unique weapons too, or unique armors. Like if you're looking for something to bring into the temple and double corrupt as far as armors go, you can take a look at, you know, what like the highest value uniques are. This one's a little bit more difficult to look at and say for certain because the value might not be increased by a double corrupt in the same way, depending on which one you get. But it's definitely like you can use this data and kind of cross-reference it with the builds and see who's using that and what double corrupts they might want. You can actually convert corrupted gems with the transform a non-trans gem into a trans gem craft. Really? You can, even if they're converted? If you hit a 2120 on a regular gem, can you do that still and it'll stay 21? It's the lab trick lab runners don't want you to know. If so, that's actually huge. Because then you could go double corrupt a bunch of regular gems. Non-vol. Okay, so it wouldn't work for like vol arc, but I guess a lot of the unique gems that are high value are vol ones anyway, though. But like one that's not is regular molten strike. So you could try and double corrupt that to 20. Well, no, that's not a trans gem anyway. What's a good example of that one? I guess Lacerate of Hemorrhage or Molten Strike of the Zenith. Yeah. What build are you running? Right now, I'm running a Forged Frostbearer's Necro. Which is, if you've interacted with any of those Verisium nodes, the Forged Frostbearers are the ones that, you know, call down the ice shower from the sky, like they're doing now. Like, they like to do it in my hideout a lot for some reason. But they also throw down these little, like, lobbing snowballs that you can support with Greater Volley. Give them a little bit of overlap. And I'm just using it to run some bosses, do some Maven invitations. Even know what that means. There's so there's the normal skill gems, and then most active skill gems have like a transfigured variant, which, you know, it's the same skill but it's altered in some meaningful way. Like, I think Molten Strike of the Zenith is it has like less damage effectiveness overall, but your every fifth attack does like a ridiculous amount more damage. Something like that. Or Lacerate of Hemorrhaging is just smaller but better for inflicting high damage bleeds. And normally the way to get that is by transforming a gem in lab. And I guess there's a craft in lab that you can use to transform an already corrupted gem, which I didn't know. So that's good tech. The lab runner cabal does not want you to know about this one trick. Number 11 will surprise you. Yeah, true. Lacerate has only one. So like Lacerate of Hemorrhaging would probably be, or no, it doesn't actually. Lacerate of Hemorrhaging has two because it has the. Sorry, I'm wrong. The other variant is just so garbage that you kind of wish that it didn't exist. But it is still there. It's the one that turns it into the Sand Stance version only. What would be a good... I did research for a video on this, and I already forgot which ones only have one that don't also already that don't also want a vol skill attached to them. Maybe Ellie hit? Does Elemental hit doesn't have a vol skill, right? And people want the Spectrum version of that one? I don't know if it has another variant. Yeah, Elemental Hit of the Spectrum might be a good one for that, because it only has one variant, so it's guaranteed. And it actually scales, gives you a bunch of flat damage, so it cares about gem level. That's some hidden tech.
You and I were allies once, even friends.
I take this vitality balloon.
Be still. Every friendship becomes a betrayal given an...
Trying to figure out when I get a shitty temple with just like Apex, how to use it. As far as I know, you just kind of run it, because there's a chance that you get. I think there's a special vial that comes from the Apex occasionally that you can get. Because these are all of my bad temples that just have an Apex. Sometimes Awakened Trade will tell you like what you can get out of a thing, but I guess that's not the case here. It's like, oh yeah, Vial. So Vial of the Ghost is the one you want. I'm pretty sure this drops from the Apex occasionally. So it is dropping, but it's still about 5 divines right now. I believe that allows you to transform a flask via the sacrificial altar. The altar of sacrifice lets you turn a soul catcher into a soul ripper. So that occasionally drops from the Omnitect. If you just get an Omnitect, you want to speed run there, and maybe you get lucky. Maybe I should do that with all of mine. I just kind of put them to the side. Oh, Apex of Ascension. To double corrupt gear. I gotcha. I mean, if you want, you could just sell it. If you don't have anything to double corrupt on it. If you want to use it, I would recommend figuring out probably like the most popular build, and if it uses a unique chest, like one of the most popular builds, and then just grabbing some of those unique chests. Especially if you can get them for cheap 6-linked. You could also double corrupt, something that actually might save you money is you could double corrupt shields that people want for their builds. I don't know how expensive it is to just pick up a Svalin. That's a shield that a lot of people want. That if you hit a double corrupt like additional block implicit, could probably increase the value quite a bit. And that way you don't have to 6-link it either. You can just buy it and corrupt it. So that might be a good way to generate some profit if you actually want to use them and don't want to sell them. Figure out the odds on shit is nuts. Like to get an additional curse on the yoke. Odds have to be crazy. Yeah. I mean, the temple's a way to introduce item breakage to softcore. I feel like that's its primary purpose. But then also to give you an occasional really good, whoa, look at that cool item. But yeah, odds are crazy. But then sometimes you hit something like this +2 minion gems reduced critical damage taken chest that I've hit. And you're having a good time. Try to take over your chat? No, don't worry about it, dude. I like learning about this stuff just as much as anybody else. Helping, I enjoy helping for a couple of reasons, because then, you know, somebody else gets to learn something, but I also get to learn something too.
Debt only extends so necessary.
I've never seen anything.
A veil of safety and security.
The only thing I'm doing right now that really takes a lot of focus is actually doing the feared rotation. I don't mind doing a couple of tab outs and chatting while I'm just setting it up. I'll go do a regular shaper to try and get another fragment. Name of the shield? Name of the shield is, I think this is how you... I can just look it up on the wiki. It is Svalinn. Svalin. So let's see. Svalin on its own. I guess uncorrupted would be important. Svalin on its own is like 60C, maybe 70C. Let's see, what are the rolls on it? The chance to block is a roll range. So it's 5D for a perfectly rolled one. Maybe that wouldn't be a good candidate. It is a desirable shield. But I don't know. I mean, if you purchased a cheap one and then you got a block implicit, it could potentially make up for the low block. And then actually make it worth like 5 divines or more if you hit a double block implicit. But definitely mess around with, like, you know, don't take my advice at face value. Do some messing around with it on the trade site to see if you can profit from it before you really go for it. Sold my max spell block one for 60, and that was 2 days ago. I think they skyrocketed, the Svalins. Yeah, they're pretty good, I think. I hit a Prism Shield and sold it for 2D. Maybe Dawnbreaker? Yeah, Dawnbreaker's even better now than it ever has been, because it's one of the only sources of Fizz's Ellie. And you don't have to sacrifice your chest slot for it, which I guess is why a lot of Lightning Strike builds want it, because then they can use Doriani's.
Turn back, trespasser. Cease this madness.
Yeah, shields. I think shields are probably a good play for the double corrupt. Probably even better than chests, because for chests, you either have to 6-link it ahead of time or sell it at a discount if you hit something good. The shields, you just don't even have to worry about that because it's super cheap to stock it and color a shield even when it's corrupted. Apparently it's super cheap to socket and link a corrupted chest, but I didn't really get that experience. Still up for debate.
Your final warning. Leave or perish.
These boss mechanics were too much for me. My buddy had to help me. Yeah, don't worry, dude. The boss mechanics, they're a lot for the majority of people once like you start the game, but repetition over many leagues, it'll teach you a lot. It did for me. Every boss in the game used to give me the same kind of trouble. I remember the very first time that I did Uber Elder successfully, and it was pulse pounding. And I've done 2 of them today with like no effort at all. It gets way easier. It's just a little, just repetition. A good build helps too. A good, comfy build certainly helps. And this one is probably the comfiest build I've ever played, despite not really being able to see anything.
Let me help you.
The horror must be stopped.
A veil of safety and security.
Like 2,500 hours before I beat Shaper, back when Elder was the final boss. Yeah, regular Shaper was even Like, holy shit. It was a scary fight.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
Buy me some time.
A veil of safety and security.
That was crazy thinking back to like when the Atlas influence was a thing. Back when Elder and Shaper were fighting for control over the Atlas.
Embraced by misery. Inconsequential.
A veil of safety and security.
That was a way different game.
Way back quickly.
Power creep helps a little bit too. Sitting on 13 out of 14 map slots and like 125 out of 132. That's pretty good. That means that all you really need are the invitations, huh? Because there's 6 invitations. So you're missing all the invitations and then like one map. That's good. That's all you really need anyway. Like I can't think of a strategy that really super benefits from having more than that. You'll just get some extra like scarab drop chance at that point. Explicit map modifier effect. Which is still good, but you can get all your key aspects of a strategy going with less than that. Now Maven has become that fight. I've only managed to beat her once, and that was with a Mage Blood. Yeah, I think Maven's just like Maven's a different kind of fight. Just because of the memory game, it tests a different part of your brain than any other fight in the game. And you really you can't outgear it really.
Father, I'm your true memory.
You technically can, but
Save the future. The past must.
Grasp your mortality
I checked the numbers on it the other day and I didn't realize that it was so crazy. Maven memory game hits for like 130,000 fizz. So you have to be insanely tanky to be able to not die to that.
the assault.
I hadn't actually checked the numbers on that before.
Irrelevant.
Let's see, I get the right fragment. Yes, I did. All right, so that'll fuel my next feared, and I'll do a regular elder for this one. The memory game is fine. It's just the fight with her that I can't do cleanly. Oh,
The workers will not work unless they are
I don't usually ever have trouble with the fight, except for the stand still thing.
This one'll make great dust. Let's make some dust.
Stand still for some reason always gets me, and the cascade of pain on the Uber fight. Because all you have to do for that is like slowly walk to one side, but I panic and don't do that. And the space poop floods the arena. Yeah, if you don't have the DPS to phase her cleanly and just drop it outside the arena, it does get a little bit crazy. If you have even a little bit of dot recovery, you can kind of stand in the pools in the middle and just let them all drop there. But no guarantee that that's going to be doable. Let me buy an Elder. I think regular Elder is actually a little bit more expensive. The dots don't stack. The damage from the dots, no. But what I mean is that you can stack all of the pods in the same spot. And just make, like, the center of the arena a drop place for them. But you still need a little bit of ability to mitigate damage over time to be able to stand in them long enough to reliably put them all in the same spot, is more what I meant. There we go. Full Elder. There's still a Shaper in here. But it gets a little chaotic, and if it's overlapped with other abilities, it's definitely easier said than done to stack all of those.
I've never seen anything like this. Life is so brittle.
Bonk.
Resist the assault.
It's been a while since I've seen Elder get bonked. Usually I just phase him.
Give yourself to the void. Grasp your mortality tightly.
Especially now that I'm in Ruthless. Yeah, you're like... It's way easier said than done to just, you know, oh, just put all the things in the middle. Yeah, okay, well, I mean, try doing that with constant bullshit going off when you don't have, like, 2 movement skills to get around the arena. And you actually have to entertain the mechanics because you're Ruthless, so your damage is probably
Mortal flesh is so fallible.
Ruthless levels.
Resist the assault. Give yourself to the void. Resist the assault. Mortal flesh is so fallible.
Only have a movement skill you can use once every 3.5 seconds. Is it basically just dash?
Now resist my entropy.
Is it just dash, but it's like your only movement skill? That's it.
Resist the assault. Mortal flesh is so fallible.
Get him, boys.
To me, Exile, quickly!
Whoa, another Watcher's Eye. This is only going to be a regular Elder Watcher's Eye, but...
That was the Elder.
Oh, hello.
Terrible.
Are you getting up?
monstrous power.
Is it time for you to go?
We
Okay,
must
goodbye.
find a way to defeat it, Exile. We seem to have driven it from this world. There must be a way to defeat it for good.
It's a worse dash. Okay. Good emote, by the way. I'll be the judge of that. What's this guy? Maybe not. I'm not a big fan of the little yellow man. These emotes are like boomer emotes to me. This is like a boomer would post this like as a reaction underneath a Facebook post. I think I'm gonna pass on that one. Oh, if there's an equivalent with a Pepe, hit me up. I'm a big Pepe enjoyer. I wonder if there is actually. Is that the first one that comes up? Maybe not. I kind of like this little this little Jerry. The I can't is good though. I can't. I can't is better. I can't is better because it's like, I don't know, for some reason the 3D of that last one really makes it more. You know what's one emote that's like really stupid? I'll try this one. I'll try that. I don't immediately hate this one the same way that I hate the other one. This is such a stupid emote, but I actually really like it. It's like such a low quality emote, but I fucking love it. So I'm adding this one too. It's very stupid, but it triggers something in my brain that I like. used a lot in the PoE community. Just like the Lamau, but I don't even like that one. No blah? What's blah? Oh, is it just the little gladiator cat, but without the gladiator? I like that. I like that guy. We can get that guy. Blah? Is it just blah? This one's trending. I think my let me grab that. Let me make sure my internet is okay. I hear my music being a little weird. Oh, it's because I have high quality where it's just a still. Does it matter if I'm using Doriani on a level 1 gem versus a level 3? Or Empower, for instance? Yeah, if you're trying to get it to roll up into like a higher level you can't normally acquire, you want to make sure that you're using it on the maximum level gem. So if you corrupt it at level 1, it might roll up into a level 2, but then it's corrupted, you can't roll it again because it's already corrupted. So yeah, if you're trying to get like a level 4 Empower, you need to do it on a level 3. It's a Ben meme. It's so cute. Look at him. I love that little cat. I'm a sucker for Pepe. I'm a sucker for cute little cats. And for a dead lol for some reason. I don't know why that one gets me.
Eh? Who's that? Go see the treasurer. We got idle hands.
Oh, we're out of gold. Okay. Have some more then. Alright, so unidentified regular Elder Watcher's Eye is only 1 divine. That doesn't feel like a huge loss. I will be IDing this one. Oh, that could have been good. So it's an armor D-term one. For a second, I thought it was a mana as ES with clarity. I think armor D-term on its own might be a decent bit. 40C. Okay. What about both together? Feels like it's probably not 1 divine. But I will put it up for a little bit more chaos. Minus 1.5 divine, that's right. But you know what I've also got here? 2 Uber Elder Watcher's Eye. Nope, that's not correct. Wait, is one of these a normal Elder Watcher Eye? Ah, it is. This one's actually normal. Wait, what? The one from Feared drops as a normal one? That's fucked up. Okay, well, I guess I'm identifying this one too. Oh shit. Wait, double the ES on hit and life on hit. Is that seems incredibly niche, but ooh, that's possibly big money with both of them. Recoup the cost? Hold up. $12 divines 2 days ago, and it's better rolled. I feel like it's super niche, but it could be really good with the right build. Like a hybrid, I don't know. What do you even want that for? I don't know if anybody's playing hybrid Cock Forbidden Rider if they're all just going CI. This is even recovery rate. I guess recovery rate doesn't matter for life on hit. Let's just put it up for 9 and lower it. We'll even do negotiable price, 9 divines. I'll take it. Now the real question do I ID this one? Because this one just sells for 4D unidentified. I think I'm gonna wait until the end of the day. If I feel like I've made a decent amount of currency throughout the day, then I can ID it. But I guess I'll keep all the stuff that I get that is like a worthwhile thing to sell. What else would I have gotten? Nothing, really. Fragments? Maven. I'm not fighting normal Maven. Yeah, she doesn't really drop anything worthwhile. That's a big jewel. It looks like a pretty cool jewel. For whoever specifically wants that kind of jewel. Let me take a quick break from the rotation. I'm gonna go do my Cirrus. I've been pretty lucky with my Awakener's orbs. And normal Cirrus is only kind of cancerous.
Cirrus, please, we want to help you. Don't do anything hasty.
Destroying you is as easy as flicking a pest.
No, Hirak!
How boring and small. You want the Atlas? Take it. It's yours. But Oriath, I will burn to the ground.
Oriath, I will burn to the ground. Perhaps the suffering of my fellow citizens will finally stir something. Okay, let's go.
Be utterly annihilated.
No, I don't want to.
Glorious flames!
What's this? A real challenge. You've finally caught my attention.
Where'd he go?
Why run? What's the point?
Hold on, let me hide over here for a second. What's this mix? It's pretty good. I like it. Saving that one.
The others found strength in their projections. They became reliant on it. I am not so foolish.
I have seen beyond. Why run? What's the point? Be utterly annihilated.
No, don't go that way. There's one left. Do not walk into the storm. Don't do it. Oh fuck, now I'm blocked.
Fury of the
There we go.
cosmos.
Really interesting enough to warrant all this pain.
This city is.
She's still alive? Oh, she's still alive. Take my discipline aura. And my turtle's defensive aura. No, don't go down there. I've never actually seen one stay alive.
You are nothing.
No! Oh, rest in peace, that lady.
Death, my heart races. I am alive. Feel the thrill of
The void. Beyond, there is only.
Oh my god. I can't see because of my minions.
Everlasting fire.
No orb.
something.
21% hat, though. That's not terrible. Oh, he also dropped me a Cortex card. I might actually have more of those. Leveling power siphon mines. Need something with a bit more speed and oomph than Ground Slam Bleed. Yeah, it definitely did struggle on the speed front. I will say that. I feel like I got it pretty reliably fast for a slam build, though. But that sounds like a good time. Nice, I do have enough. Power Siphon Mines is one of those builds that feels like it's probably just going to do everything in the game. Cortex. What's the... Oh, it's actually even a pretty good base percentile. Let's see. +1 power charge. No, nothing. Yeah, I hope that goes well for you. I hope it treats you good. High-end in-stacker version is really going to struggle with fizz damage this league. Yeah, no more fizz taken as. Or very, very little of it. A lot of it removed. Could definitely be the case. Oh yeah, auto aim is huge. Auto aim is absolutely huge. My old favorite build, that's actually really sad to say because I still really like it, was Poison Forbidden Rite Pathfinder because of the auto aiming and the proliferations and the explosions. Just basically everything about it, actually. I fucking love that build. So good. But I think I might be turning into a minion main. How comfy. How comfy it is. I don't need to see my screen anyway. I think it was fine on rares. Investment needed without Coil or Dawnbreaker was so high. I can appreciate that they want it to be something that you actually have to consider, and that it was too prolific to be left alone. If it wasn't literally every build using just Fizz taken as instead of armor, and that would be fine. But it was. Basically every character using it. Plus, this is the first league in a long time where it's actually felt like my base items matter. And where the difference in defense between having one of the old bases and one of the new bases is like, wow. That's a lot.
Remember me? Here you won't. Valdo had some ingenious designs hidden in his memories. Observe.
I've never seen anything like this. Defeat it for me.
Do you remember dying here? You will.
I've never seen anything like this. Defeat it for me.
In this, the realm of the past, I am king, and you will bow.
Like, honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, Fizz Overwhelm still sucks as a mechanic, I don't know why it exists. But it's basically in only like 2 places in the whole game. So 100% Fizz Overwhelm, that is. And it seems like the people farming those things are still doing just fine. So that seemed like it was going to be a bigger deal than it was when the league started.
Is my own creation.
I'm still not a big fan of things that completely disable builds and like stop them from working, but
I've never seen anything like this.
it makes sense in a trade economy.
Face your destruction.
As long as it's itemized. It still doesn't make sense in Expedition.
I've never seen anything like this. Defeat it for me.
Impossible. How? This
But maybe that's just because I like extreme archaeology and I refuse to go back to the old ways.
humanity.
Come on, Flask. Where is it? Where is it? Somebody stole my flask. Wait, that's messed up. How can they do that? Did you struggle with keeping map quantity up with your Delhi incursion strat since you didn't take singular focus? I actually didn't. I didn't feel like my map sustain was that bad, but I did also start out by buying some maps. I bought some of my tropical islands to start out with before I started collecting data for the strategy. I felt like I was able to sustain it maybe like 70 to 80% of my maps consumed. So if you have a good like base starting pool of maps, you can definitely sustain for a while. It can like you can just coast. But I was not over sustaining to the point where I had more maps at the end of it. And I would have taken, like, you can definitely take singular focus if you just want to sustain tropical islands, and you'll probably do fine. But I don't like taking singular focus anymore. I was made aware that it's actually not that good. It's not as good as I thought.
What can I do for you? Always
Because of the map equity system, which is a whole thing. Yeah, which I can get into if you want, but let's just discard the rest of those. Okay. Flask 2% drop now. Really? And that's not super cool. I guess that makes sense why it's like 8 divines. Yoink my flask. Yarmor, no! Yarmor, that was my flask. Come on, dude, give it back. What the heck? It's messed up. But I'm gonna lower the price of this one down by 1. Running it on Jungle Valley for the easier searing. Yeah, Jungle Valley works too. Same thing there. If you're the reason why I didn't take singular focus is because I wanted to still be able to drop. I wanted to be able to drop a bunch of tier 17s if I could. Like, I want to see them occasionally. And the way map equity works is that sometimes if you, like it, when your map drops get converted to currency, they don't count towards your amount of map. They don't count towards your map equity pool. So you actually end up getting, as far as I understand it, you end up getting fewer tier 17s overall. Because you end up getting a lot fewer tier 16s overall. You end up seeing more of the ones that you want. But I feel like the currency conversion has never yielded anything that I actually care about, and as long as I'm close to sustaining, I feel okay. I think this league gets even worse because random maps can just go into your runners. Yeah, true. There's that as well. So seeing, you know, seeing random maps is fine. I really need to do some map runner stuff. I have just been completely ignoring that part of the town. I do have a couple of tier 9 and tier 10 map runners though. I should probably like set them up doing something. I'm broke, I can't keep up. When you drop your temples, are you always using them to try and double corrupt? Or are you selling them? Like what are you primarily doing with them? Ooh, blessing, nice. That's a div. Oh, with gold, yeah, me too, brother. I think everybody's feeling the gold pains. Alright, use that chaos to keep funding. We keep going. We need to get an Uber series set. Okay, then we'll have another feared set up. So Locust for 150 and 80 for Doriani. Yeah, that's good. I was just wondering because you said earlier that you were trying to figure out, you know, what to do with your temples. Like actually using them. But yeah, if you just meant that you're broke with gold, I feel you. It's a struggle. It's a struggle. Those workers are expensive to pay. "21 days saved up? My god. We're rolling in it. Tier 17s can net like 50k. People are finding out some crazy strats for generating, but it's also just a factor of speed. Like, it is one place where speed actually really does matter because you're literally competing against the clock. It's not like other strategies where people will say, oh, this is like whatever div per hour, because it's always inaccurate because your build is different than theirs. In this case, you actually do really care about gold per hour. Because you are literally competing against a timer. So if you have a very fast build and are not spending a lot of time in your hideout, you can just end up profiting even if you're not doing a super efficient strategy. I mean, I'm keeping my town going by primarily bossing. Although synth maps drop a lot. Upgrade runesmithing or mapping max tier? I don't think you should max tier runesmithing until later, like a lot later. Because the max tier takes 5 divine rune. It takes a power rune. And the only thing it lets you do is craft using power runes, so unless you want to craft it yourself, I wouldn't bother. Uh, 10 to 20k a map, and my maps are slow, 5 to 8 minute map times. That's about what I was doing when I was doing the Temple Delhi strategy.
Mortal flesh is so fallible.
Yeah, just like getting faster at doing maps, you'll probably be fine. Or speccing into a gold strategy. I'm sure there are a lot of good gold strategies out there.
Life is so brittle.
If you just want to have like some dedicated gold farming time.
A mote of my might. Life is so brittle. Stop and hunt.
Power Room, don't know if I should keep it or sell. I got one too, and I sold mine early because I figured I could use it to upgrade my build. And investing into your build, if you know, are still early on, can be better because you can then use that multiplicative increase to your increase to your build is a multiplicative increase to how quickly you can make currency, how you can make that currency back in another way.
A mote of my might.
If you're not playing solo self-found, that power rune is basically just it's worth its equivalent in divines. So as long as you're making that money back through something else, I think it's better to sell it.
Life is so brittle.
Ooh, that's a nice drop. Got a mirror. Not an actual mirror, an Adziri's mirror. That's a div. What the fuck? Okay. Wow. Just in time for the ad. I am sorry, but it is ad time. Good rolls? Mid. Mid to bad. Still, cheapest one's 8 divs. That's a nice little drop to sustain my money. We'll do 7.5 divine. I'm gonna go set up my mapping while I wait for
Why, hello.
Jeff to be done. Oh, I need Verisium bars for the thing. I sent all mine out. I'm gonna have to go find some. It means I have to do actual maps and not boss rotations. Okay. Well, I'll send out my ships. I can still do that. I'll just keep doing my tiny 500s.
Sailor's luck.
Maybe I should do even less. I think I'm gonna do even smaller shipments because I do want to be able to send a big shipment eventually.
Off they go. Sailor's luck,
Okay. And then I am gonna BRB for just a minute. If anybody's currently not being accosted by an ad. I'll be right back. Because I've skipped my last 2 breaks and I haven't actually gotten up. I was just sitting here fucking looking at Reddit. I'll be right back. See you soon. Hello, hello, hello. So I got myself some oatmeal cherry white chocolate cookies at the store yesterday. Man, they absolutely slap. Anyway, where was I? Oh, I hope somebody... Okay, no, nobody whispered me for that. I guess it's not going to sell immediately. Yeah, this is... I don't know if the ad started too soon. I dropped it at Ziri's reflection from that last at Ziri. Not fantastic rolls. Not fantastic rolls. So I might actually just put it 7 even. But that's still a really good drop if it sells. What is a Starfall Crater? Just found in my map. That's one of the settlers' bosses. So you'll go in there, you'll have to fight the Black Knight. And if you defeat him, you have a chance to get... I believe you have a chance to get another power rune from him. And he also gives a bunch of Verisium. He's not a very difficult fight. He only has a couple of moves. I think the most dangerous one being he like channels a beam and you have to hide behind some rocks that have fallen from the ceiling. But other than that, everything is really well telegraphed. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Unlike the pirate boss, I believe you can go in and fight him as many times as you have remaining portals as well. By a single target as ass? Well, if you want to give him a try yourself, I think you probably should. It's fun. It's kind of a fun fight with a really good soundtrack. If you are struggling, I can come kill him for you. If you're in softcore trade. You don't get sent to the hideout when you die during that fight. You stay inside the map, so you can try infinite times. Well, there you go. I guess there's really no reason not to. You just get infinite tries. I didn't know that. That is a good info.
Godslayer?
All right. I'll just do a 78 feared. I'm not going to vol this one. I got a bad feeling about the vol on this one, so I'm just going to leave it alone. Is LS of Arcing Deadeye? Okay, so you're like more of a map clearer then. I mean, it sounds like it doesn't hurt to give it a try. Once you've been in the fight for like 10 seconds, you'll have seen all of his moves. His fight really isn't that complex. None of the bosses in this expansion are. It seems like they're more geared towards just being like a cool thematic fight with some basic moves that if you're not paying attention can trip you up and kill you. Or if you're just like underprepared statistically, but I think as long as you're res capped and you have like a decent amount of life, you know, just regular build kind of thing, you should be okay. Okay, Shaper's up here. Please spawn Shaper first. Yes. Okay, we got Shaper first.
Feel your life drain away.
Embrace my misery.
Be healed and fight on.
No, don't be healed.
Twin terrors.
Aziri's going down pretty fast too, actually.
Handle this. Life is so brittle.
I have constant cat hair like in my face.
Be healed and fight on.
Okay, release the rest of them at the same time.
Give yourself to the void. Mortal flesh is so fallible.
Thankfully, Chayula actually heals me when she hits me. Maybe I should just stand inside the Chayula bubble.
Twin terrors.
Chayula cyclone.
Take this vitality boon.
Yeah, Elder does not, though. Elder actually hurts a lot.
Mortal flesh is so fallible.
Stop doing the carousel. Yeah, I guess I'll just kill Elder then. Because, Cortex does not want to die.
Shadow, rise and fight.
There we go. Clean.
Wildly delightful desperation. How long will I be kept waiting?
I found that shield you were talking about, the Svalin. Oh, does it actually drop from the Black Knight? Well, there you go. You got yourself one. Okay, one sec. Like I cannot get rid of this. I guess that makes sense that he's the one that drops it. Fought him a couple times and he basically didn't drop me anything. Actually, he did drop me my 1 power rune so far, so that's pretty good. Nope, nothing else. Okay. You dropped one? Nice.
Oh, good.
What can I do for you? Work. Things are looking up.
That's very cool. What's the spell block roll on it? Because you may have gotten some big money. It looks like the difference between the 11% and the 15% is like 5 divines. Rewritten, altered. Oh, did I buy those and not run them? No, those are just the ones that I don't have. Okay. Maybe I'll do some regular Desert Springs for a little while. Because I do need some ore. I'm running out of ore. Maybe I'll get some maps back that I can use. Let's do a couple of these Scarab of Treasures as well. I like these things, even though I'm probably not using them correctly. I think they're balanced around fighting exiles, but oh well. So that's a lot of extra toughness. They're gonna be tanky. As long as I don't have any extra tank on the map, I'm okay though. 10? Oh, shame. That is unfortunate. But, once again, potentially good target for a double corrupt, because you're not really missing out on much. That's like 50 chaos investment. I mean, plus the temple, but if you do end up hitting the double corrupt with like a block implicit or something, could make it up.
You've been winning, but can you keep it up?
I have been winning. I've been winning all day. That's true. I want one too. He just spawns like randomly in place of a Verisium outcrop, right? It seems like it's pretty random. Speaking of the bosses, has anybody actually gotten their workers abducted by Sasan? I have not. I feel like I have not seen Sasan ever. And my town has been working. They've been working.
Come on now, don't go all day.
Oh, he only kidnaps your mappers. Okay. I thought he would just break into your town at night and, like, stop all of your production. That would make sense, because I haven't been sending out any mappers. As soon as I get some more Verisium, I'm gonna upgrade my map device, though. I'm gonna actually start sending them out, and maybe I'll see them. I'd like to have all of the things going that give me a chance to spawn the bosses, especially if he has a chance to drop a power rune, like the other bosses do. He breaks into your town via the map device. I see. That's how he gets in.
Time to up the stakes. Twin
I gotta be a little careful, because these guys might be more dangerous than the feared, depending on their roles. What bosses they are.
Give yourself to the void.
Maybe I'll just set them up running like basic maps then. Because I do have some mappers. I've set it up a little bit.
Oh, hello there.
I will set them up running some little white maps for me. I don't know if there's a minimum tier of map you have to set them up with. 1% chance for an Atlas runner to be permanently killed. Does it? I feel like it's never gonna go lower than 1, right? I guess I might as well alch them then. And as long as it stays 1, then yeah. My mappers are pretty garbage anyway. I'll just keep the lower level ones in until I actually want them to run higher tier maps.
But the angular momentum.
Wage is now 19,000 an hour. That's quite a bit. How about some more of these Titanic Scarab of treasures? These things are fun, even though I'm probably wasting money by buying them. If I am doing the Titanic Scarab of treasures, maybe I'll put in a Domination Scarab of terrors. Just for this map. Because those are fun too. They do seem like conflicting strategies though, I'm not sure. Yeah, they kind of are, aren't they? Because you want as many shrines as you can get, which means you want more domination boys. Okay, well I'll hold off on that one then, and I'll put that one in next time. I roll Anarchy on this one. One is minimum? Okay. That's fine, I suppose. Gotta be some amount of breakage. There always is. Yo, these guys go down so fast now. I feel like it wasn't too long ago that I was really struggling to kill like the 100% toughness rogue exiles, but now they go down so quick. I must be doing something right. Maybe I could try out the full Anarchy, like just Exile, or yeah, Rogue Exiles have a bunch of hats strat. That sounds like fun too. Especially if I can reliably kill them. Oh, here's another one. Let's see. Do you go down pretty quick? Yeah, pretty quick. Ooh, kind of hurt though. This is actually a little bit worse in the destructive play farming than it is in invitations even. Because these guys are way tankier than pinnacle bosses. And more dangerous because they just do random shit. Instead of clearly telegraphed abilities. Okay, let me back off those ones then, and I'll do the domination shrines. Making the bosses tougher and giving them rewards does not seem like it's a good idea. And it's so nice to just be able to do, like, a little bit of a strategy. Like, I just want to do this strategy for, like, a map. Sure, you can do that now. Probably not good for, currency making.
Are you the hunter, or are you the prey?
Ooh. What's going on with my ES? What did I roll on that map? Oh, did I roll... Did I roll monsters cannot be leeched from? Because I dropped my instant leech. Yeah, I have less recovery rate of life and energy shield, and I dropped my instant leech. So I can't leech. Oof. Hmm. Maybe I should get my instant leech back. I didn't know that was a mod that would brick me. Four timeline scarabs, 4 locus of corruptions. Dang, yo. That's awesome. You'll love to see it. I don't think I got that lucky during my maps. You know what? I probably stopped just before I hit the big one. Most people do. I need to go stand in a pack and block a bunch of stuff. There we go. Timeline script. Big GGG is listening. Big GGG has entered the chat. I mean, I got some pretty unethical luck on my first day. Don't get me wrong. Like, before I started properly tracking the data. Ooh, it's been a while since Evaldo's puzzle box. I start talking about being unethical and I start getting tinks. Yes. What a very, very unethical gaming. Like, I thought something was broken. And coming off of the back of people abusing that, like, day one seer strategy, I was like, do I have to report my luck to GGG or get banned? For a second, I really did think that I was getting, like, luck that I shouldn't have been getting, because I think I succeeded, like, 7 temples in a row. And multiple doublers. I can't see shit. There's a mini Kitava here. That's fine. As long as I stay behind him, I think I'm good. No, I mean I never got, like, 4... I never got 4 in a row like that. Did I actually? On the first day? Did I get 4 in a row? I don't know if I got 4 from one scarab. I still have the data. I can go look. Let's see. Did I ever get that lucky? No, I never got that lucky, but I did get pretty lucky. I have the data to back me up. I have the receipts.
Time to up the stakes. Be healed and fight on.
Oh, fuck this guy. No, I hate this guy so much.
Life is so brutal.
I also have no leech. I think I need to leave. I'm gonna get my instant leech back. If possible. I do path right by it again. I found a mirror frag and sold it for 1700 chaos on the currency exchange. Oh, that's... Yeah. When did you find it? Because even a few days ago, it was 25 divines, which is the equivalent of like 4,500 chaos, I think. Well, I won't I won't rag on you because new player tax. Okay. Like day 6? Oh, well, if you found it day 6, it might have actually been worth that much. But usually with mirror shards, they appreciate a lot. Day 6, you probably did actually get a fair deal. But the people who are buying them up because they know that they're going to appreciate in value. I don't know if that changes how you feel about that. It shouldn't. That's still a lot of currency for you to get started on your build. I don't know what to drop. I don't feel like I have anything to drop. Unless I drop the minion block stuff. Maybe. Also at a chest, used 1 orb of alchemy, hit 22% spell suppress. That's pretty good. If it's complemented by other mods, that's pretty good. Yeah. I don't know if I actually need the minion AoE. I might not. $50 million boat will surely also bring a mirror shard. Hey, I saw 3 mirror shards pop up in a 50 mil shipment on Reddit. If my first 50 mil shipment does not give me 3 mirror shards, then I'm suing. And it's just that simple. You know what? Can I drop effective offerings now? Is that... No, probably not. What if I do? What happens? Ah. Yeah, that's not so good. Buddy gets mad because I don't know the value of stuff I find or hit. Well, how could you? There's so much stuff in this game. You can't be expected to know about all of it. I could drop this. How much mana does that leave me with? 171. I feel like that's still probably pretty comfy. Let me do instant leech to get that back. Okay. And back in. Hopefully not instantly killed by Big Red Laser Man. Where's Big Red Laser Man? I hate him so much.
Take this vitality boon.
Ah.
Life is so brittle.
Okay, there we go. I can leech again.
Storm Edelant.
Guys, why are you not attacking? Come on. I need you.
Take this vitality boon. Mortal flesh is infallible.
Okay. There's a lot of stuff in this game. I mean, I still have to price check stuff. I still price check a lot of uniques that are just like, yeah, this is a 1C garbage unique. Might end up having to drop the price of some of these. Hopefully they sell for at least a fraction of their price.
You should check out what came in from
Come on
Ribbonfell.
in.
Oh, I will check it out.
Not bad.
There we go. Puzzle box sells at least. Enjoy your puzzle box. I hope the Gamba treats you well. Alright, 3 full ships. Here we go. Power rune and a divine incoming, right? Right? Nope. Dang. Yeah, my shippers must be stealing from the shipment, because surely there was a power rune in there. I feel like there had to be. Is there a challenge for the mappers? Claim rewards from rare tier 14 or higher maps successfully completed by your Atlas runners. Okay, so tier 14 is when it starts being important. I'll give them back this Vol Pyramid map. There you go, guys. I'm sure you're excited about having to run that. It got converted to gold. No. No. Not converted to gold. I heard you were looking for a power rune, but can I interest you in 50 gold instead. A lucrative offer, I'm sure you'll consider. Yes. I'm getting so much bismuth, but no verisium. That's the whole reason I'm here, is the verisium. I guess I could go do like some Elder Slayer rotations, because that'd give me a chance to get that too. It also helped me with my gold because of all the extra pack size monsters. Those maps get pretty thick.
Time to up the stakes. Temporal tears.
Oh god, it's the archer. I don't like him. He's got really big AoE and hurts a lot.
Resist the assault.
Try and kill him if possible. Okay, he's dead. Good.
Resist the assault.
Oh, fuck, Piety's in here too. That's really bad. It's fine. It's actually fine. Even got a Hydra map. Do I have a full set of any of my other maps? I could have a full Shaper Guardian set. Let's do that. Surely I will hit one Verisium node. Yes. I don't know if I want to do any of these on a Minotaur map. I kind of hate making the Minotaur tougher. I can hardly lock him down as it is.
One of my captors felt no emotion. He did not hesitate to inflict pain. Now, all he feels is intense, unstoppable agony.
I saw in the Nomad the same lethal desperation for survival that I saw in the churning black masses.
Envoy, please.
This far, and it was right.
think what's hard for me is I'm in this place, I don't know what to upgrade to get more damage right now. I feel like I struggle with that a lot too. PoE is really hard to figure that out in sometimes, because after a certain point it's not a lot of like, this is a very good damage upgrade for your build. It's a lot of, this is a 10% more damage upgrade for your build, and you get 10 of those and then you do damage.
That stretches the sanity of the mind.
One thing that I would say that, like, you might just not have done yet, that I neglect a lot, is Awaken Gems. Because getting a level 5, if your build can use a lot of different Awaken Gems, some of them are pretty cheap, and getting a level 5 Awaken Gem is sometimes like 5% more damage, which doesn't sound like a lot, but you get 3 of those, and the multiplicative effect of skill gems takes care of maybe like up to 20% more damage for you. So that's something. If you're an attack build, there's probably always an upgrade you can do to your weapon. Getting an extra curse could potentially be good. You said that you were an LS Deadeye. I don't know if you travel up close enough to Whispers of Doom, or if you already don't have an Anoint. Maybe that's good. If you don't have an Anoint, you can use Path of Building to have it tell you what's like the biggest damage increase for your build. Quality on your regular gems is really good too. Even if you don't have an Awakened version that's better, just getting quality is like, it'd be something like 50% more damage sometimes. Better weapon almost always an answer on attack build? Yeah, there's like, because in the same way that price will increase pretty significantly, from like 3 to say 4 perfect stats on an attack weapon, it also will be a pretty significant improvement to your damage. Base damage is really, really important in PoE, because every single increase, additive and multiplicative, scale from that base damage, so you want to make sure that you have a good amount of base damage for it to scale. So that's a pretty good place to start. Wait, it will tell you what to upgrade? With a little bit of finagling in PoB, you can import your current build, and you can have it tell you what's good for you. Like you can, I can show you in a second. Once I clear out some of these guys. So what I mean specifically is that you can use this button here. I don't know if you know about the show node power button. So you do that, and for me, I want just like full DPS. It's not going to work very well for me because I'm a minion build, and it doesn't automatically get my damage unless I do this. Let's say I have 6 minions. And you just kind of let it go. You do show power report. And it will give you an idea of what the best damage nodes are for you. If you don't have an anoint, this is really good because it doesn't matter. It'll tell you how much damage you get per point as well. If you're looking to, you know, maybe change up your nodes and just be more efficient. But if you're just looking for an anoint, then once it has finished, you can just click full DPS and it'll tell you what the highest damage node on the entire tree is for your build. It might not actually ever finish. Oh, there we go. So like this node is not one that I would have thought. Culling strike against marked enemies. So that's actually, it's a little context dependent, because that's actually wrong for me. But it's a good place to start. Got an anoint right now. Something else you can do is use the trade for these items button in Path of Building. This is one of my favorite buttons. It, once again, doesn't work very well for minion builds, but it would probably work very well for an attack build. You can have it, you can tell it to find best under a certain value. Like, say I wanted to spend 100 chaos. Actually, let me do this on my other build, because I have the POB for that as well. You can go here, you can go trade for these items, you can go find best for weapon, and if I wanted to find the best weapon for under 100 chaos, you do that, execute. If you don't, if you have it set up correctly, which I actually don't think I do, it will give you like a list of things and generate trade links for you. You can do that for weapons, you can do that for jewels. Anything where all you really care about is damage, you can have it tell you what the best thing for that slot is. And you might even be able to find something for cheap, because you can limit it by price. So definitely try that. I'm not sure what stage of the game like your build is at. That's why I can't give more specific advice. I also have not played a lightning strike character. That's the other reason. But those are, like, POB has some pretty good tools to help you find upgrades for your build. Especially, yeah, if you are an attack-based build, a new weapon is going to be really good for you. Almost certainly. I had no idea it could do that. Yeah, it's kind of hidden in there. It's not immediately in your face. It's also not immediately obvious the power of that thing. I think to set it up, you do need to give it your PoE session ID, which I think it might explain how to do that if you try to do it without your session ID, but it also might not. You might have to look up how to do that, because I don't exactly remember how, and I can't show you because I would be giving like information I can't show on stream. Other than that, you could always, my tried and true is just go to PoE Ninja and look at what other people are doing and then import it into my build and see if it's an improvement. If I'm ever well and truly stuck on a build, that's what I do a lot of the time. And it'd be a real shame if that Aziri's Reflection didn't sell because the rolls were bad. I thought I might be able to get it to sell decently quickly, but it might still be listed too high. I believe the int stackers won it, so there might be a... I think it rolled like kind of not good on the int. Ooh, a mist. Well, better luck next time. Oh, disenchant unique items. See how close I am to that. Ambitious assignments. Claim rewards from map successfully completed. Use the recombinator, resulting in an item which is level 75 or higher. Alright. Might have to do some more recombinating. I hope I'm out of... Okay, good. He doesn't have a bunch of AoE in this map. Jun, why are you... Oh, I have a Katarina. Hell yeah, free Veiled Orb coming up. It's not even my birthday.
Get involved. I too am resourceful. Witness. Mortal. Give in, Jun. No. Feel death's grip.
My family, please.
Darkness
No.
walks. We are no different.
Whoa, the shield sold. Hell yeah. Sorry, Katarina. Sorry to interrupt your monologue. It's not like I haven't heard it before. But I got a sale to make. To... Oi, bruv. Nice. Thanks, homie. Aw. I am homie. There we go. Currency stack is actually looking good for the first time in a while. Congrats. Thanks. And that was, aside from the Watcher's Eye, that was the only, like, good drop that I've gotten. I guess we'll see if that double gain on hit one actually sells. It's tough to say, because there are some better ones out there that are only slightly more expensive. But it's also super niche, and... I don't know. The main hybrid ascendancy that I know of is Inquisitor, and that you just get regen. I guess maybe it could be good on like a Sparker, actually. But you'd have to be doing some weird homebrew shit, I think, because otherwise you would just go regen.
Soulless in the earth. What a meaningless waste. But your souls, yours will serve. Darkness swarms. You try and try to break us, and yet the Syndicate is immortal. Do you think this will end any differently?
I wouldn't be here if I didn't.
Ancestors are waiting for you, Haku, but you will not see them. For this, I am sorry, old friend. Death will never come for an immortal.
You're no immortal. You're a thief. Nothing more.
Such a long, faithful life you've lived. Alrion, I'm sorry you will never get to see your gods.
persevere.
This build feels so good for just normal bossing.
We are not so different. Killed for the good of Rotas. But now your hunt is over. Your soul burns for me. Your hopeless cause will
She doesn't get to play the game.
My cause fuels me.
Any system of belief taken too far can end in tragedy. Go to your brother now, Faye.
Alright, goodbye, Katarina. Veiled Orb, please.
Join us. I can bring it's your chance to bring back anyone you've ever loved or cared about.
Shut up.
Oh. Dang, not even a flask or a hat or anything? Okay. Not this time, Sag. She drops a Veiled Orb? Yeah, she has, I don't know the exact drop chance. I want to say it's supposed to be 15%, but somebody else with more Katarina kills could probably dispute that. And I believe the chance is higher based on the level of the safe house. 25% at 83. Okay. Yeah. I mean, 25%'s still like a pretty good drop chance, but it does take a decent amount of time to set it up. So yeah, that's how I made a lot of my money at the beginning of last league. She dropped a flask for me and I didn't get the good veiled from it. I should have sold it. Yeah, I think the flask is pretty much always worth more before you unveil it because people just want the unveils for it now since that got nerfed. And Bitterbind, yeah, it's not even worth anything unveiled. Or it's not even worth anything veiled. Let's see if I am missing any of the shield unveils. Nope. Okay. It did hit the +2 socket, but I don't think anybody's using this thing anyway. What does it even do? Spectre Life, Arcane Surge when you deal a crit. Race Spectres also gain Arcane Surge when you do. Oh. Okay. Interesting. I should probably unveil those, though, because those are special. Eventually. Nope. Nope.
Blessings.
That for a while to get unveils, but it felt really bad when I got to her. Yeah, I think it's the current, like, biggest problem with the Syndicate right now. It's definitely good to do it early and get some unveils. Plus, you can get lucky and get a Veiled Orb because you're gonna be fighting Katarina inevitably. But I think the mechanic's dead for a lot of people who would normally enjoy it because they want it to be a mechanic where you actually have to think, and it's kind of just not right now. You can get 1 orb per hour, realistically. 3 safe houses and then the cataphyte. Yeah, with the... what do the scarabs do? Are they pretty helpful in getting your safe houses set up? Increase intelligence gain. Reinforcements. It's just so much time investment where you're not in maps. Yeah, and this league especially, like, farming something that's not going to get you a lot of gold. I guess the safe houses probably do still drop gold, but you can't get any ore That's what I'm running into that problem now doing my boss rotations, is that I don't get any ore while I'm doing the boss maps because I'm doing like synth maps and stuff. Doing the shaper maps is fine, but I don't understand her mechanic as far as what to do with everyone. Kill some, interrogate. I'm sure there's stuff out there. Yeah, right now I would say it doesn't matter too much.
One of my captives wore many faces, yet kept her true face hidden. Now she cannot
Because
escape
you're really just after the Veiled Orb. There are cheat sheets out there that tell you like what each member does if you put them in a specific place in a safe house. And I think like in solo self-found, I'm sure a bunch of them are still worth doing. Like Tora gives a bunch of gem XP in research. For example, you can get like 200 million XP on a gem, which can help level up your gems if you're, you know, trying to reset them, or if you have an awakened gem or something, or leveling an enlighten. But I think pretty much everything that you can get from the safe house in trade, you could just get from trying to farm Veiled Orbs, which means you don't have to interact with the board. You just do them as quickly as possible and fight Katarina a bunch. Oh, there is about to be an ad as well. And thank Papa Jeff for that one. Not gonna miss much. Have myself a break after I kill this Hydra. So much for new people. Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. You know that there's like that thing about if you put a crab into a pot of water and then slowly increase the temperature until it's boiling, it won't notice and it'll just let you boil it alive. No, PoE is like you just throw the crab directly into the fucking hottest water that you can get your hands on. And then you put the lid on.
Time to up the stakes.
That's the new player experience in PoE. Coward's Trial. That's actually pretty good XP. Might even drop a decent amount of gold. I'm gonna go run that. So that'll be something I can do while the ad is going. Even the most basic things. Yeah. It helps a lot when you were, you know, like around for that getting added as its initial mechanic. But now there are just so many League mechanics. Like I've been playing since Prophecy, so basically every mechanic, every major mechanic now with any depth to it, I was around when it was added. So I got to be the first crab, but everybody else who's joining now, which is a lot of people because PoE is a lot more popular now, and because its competition is there, that's all. A lot of people are coming to PoE. It's a nice little, just AFK. I think I can just AFK this. I'll run around and pick up all my gold. Always was a Joan addict, so I'm not the best person when it comes to the new player perspective. Yeah, you've long since left your innocence behind when it comes to Joan, huh? I always hated the Syndicate. I always just did it because, well, you kind of need to. Once they changed the crafting recipe to give stuff from... it is better than Master Missions. Right, Master Missions were so much worse for getting crafting recipes, but I guess it's important to remember where we came from. From that perspective, the Syndicate's not so bad. That orb is so expensive? Yes. Yeah, veiled orbs are quite expensive. It's really scary. Learn how to craft is nuts. Especially high tier crafting that uses stuff like that. Or this league, people using the reflecting mists on gear to try and craft the Doriani's negative lightning res jewelry. That's apparently very expensive and difficult and frustrating. I've heard from a reliable source. I'm confused because one person told me to do the 20k essence attack speed on my claw. And the guide I'm following said to just veil it after crafting prefixes cannot be changed. One person told me to do the 20k essence attack speed. It would like just roll attack speed until you hit good prefixes. Is that what the essence thing? I like to know what's better. Yeah. Oh, add remove. Oh, is it the life force thing? Okay. Yeah, that would be a bit beyond me. I've not really got a lot of experience with that. Do you wanna link your current claw? Or yeah, also you might just be able to buy something good. That's true too.
Godslayer.
But people will do things in different ways, and they might even be able to reach the same end state. Tier 1 lightning fractured base. I spammed essences till I hit tier 2 in essence, then remove suffixes, then veiled mist and still use it. Dang. So you're just looking for your next step to get that suffix on. It could just be like a layer of RNG. I've never personally done any of the harvest, like expensive reforged things. They're always too RNG for me. I like to try and find the most deterministic thing possible.
How long will I be kept waiting?
POB combined DPS is 321k. Yeah, then it'd be a pretty sizable upgrade if you did end up getting that claw. Yeah, it might just be like you might just have to give it another try with the Veil. I don't know what the odds look like for the harvest one. Is it speed? Is this the one you mean? Add a new speed modifier and remove another random one. Does this respect meta mods as well? Yeah, it has to, because the Harvest Reforge respects meta mod. I didn't use that, but that's what I was told to do from another player. That remove prefixes cannot be changed. Yeah, that's kind of what you want. If it respects metamod, then it removes the metamod. It removes first and adds then. Is that a problem? That it removes one first? No, the other way around. So you can't do it on a 6 mod. Just can't do it on a 6 mod like a Veiled Orb. Wait, so you're saying that you can guarantee a Veiled mod to hit the Metacraft? If it's, I'm a little confused. I thought the only way to guarantee that it hit the meta mod was to do it when it only had like either full prefixes or full suffixes and then meta mod and veiled and it would hit the meta. Oh, shoot. Still got my stuff in here. I think it gives you a better chance to get double DPS or crit if you have attack speed first. But you can craft multi-mod and prefixes cannot be changed, for example, to not hit your rolled suffix. Oh, I see. So it's 1 and 3 instead of 1 and 2. Right. So then you would want to have one good suffix. And then do multi-mod prefixes cannot be changed. You get a little bit of a higher chance to save your suffix instead. Multi-mod is this guy. That's a suffix that costs 2 divines to craft on. It says can have up to 3 crafted modifiers. It counts as a crafted modifier, so you have this, and then you can craft 2 other modifiers. You can think of it as just being able to have 1 more crafted modifier than normal, except in very fringe cases. Because you can normally have 1, and that effectively gives you the ability to have 2, because it doesn't do anything itself other than allow you to have that second one. But I guess in a case like this, it actually does improve your odds of saving a suffix that you want to keep. That's I guess one of the fringe cases where you would actually want it instead of, you know, just a regular other mod. Can you remove it after you have your 2? I think you can, but the only way to deterministically remove a crafted mod is to do remove crafted modifiers, and that would remove all of them. So you actually have to do something that would, like, you have to annul it. You have to hit the annul on that mod, and then that opens up that spot for you to slam. As far as I'm aware, that's how that goes. What was I doing? I feel like I was doing something. Oh yeah. More Uba Elda. Let's go. Yeah, so there's a thing on the bench that lets you just remove all crafted mods. If you want to remove just that one, so that you have your 2 crafted mods and you can, like, do an Exalt Slam, then you'll have to hit an annul, or in the case of, like, an armor piece that can be influenced, you can do an Eldritch Annul. I guess that wouldn't really matter because you already have...
Exile, do something.
I've never seen anything like this.
If it's in the case of having prefixes cannot be changed, it doesn't actually matter if you use Eldritch because your prefixes are already safe. I'm probably being confusing. I'm sorry if I'm being confusing.
Twin terrors.
Embraced by mystery.
Stalk and hunt. Mortal flesh is so fallible.
Where did Shaper go? Oh, he's over here. Nice. PoE craft emulator to learn somewhat. Yeah, that's a good way to practice, just to see, like, what potential outcomes you can get. There's no currency involved in crafting there.
Stalk and hunt. A match of my might.
So brute force though? Learn what crafting removes what from the available pool? Yeah, it definitely can be. It can be tough to learn all of those things. I feel like I ended up learning them, like, one thing at a time. And I learned more every single league. Like, my last character benefited from something like that where knowing information about tags in PoE is very very good info as well. Like the fact that boots only have 1 speed prefix, or 2-ended axes only have 1 speed suffix, and maybe it's even the same thing for claws. I don't know.
Greetings.
But just knowing, like, when your reforges are actually going to hit. I guess in the case of claws, it's probably not that way because you said that you hit accuracy instead.
Oh, good.
What can I do for you? I'm on it.
Pretty good. Alright, unfortunately no good drops from that guy. And also no Cortex. Oh no, I want one of those. Oh, you got a Craft of Exile little thing set up. And link what I have. Yeah, if you want to, my IGN is just ds_GZ, same as my Twitch. My POB is open. Oh yeah, I could grab that too. That'd probably give a more comprehensive idea of what you're working with. I'm gonna get through this Breachstone and I'll take a look myself as well. See if I can help out.
I've never seen anything like this. Feel your life drain away.
Oh yeah, another Chayula blessing. Very nice. Droopy. Okay. Your Gemini Claw. Yeah, and you ended up with the without the attack speed. Did I hear Tink? You sure did. Got a blessing of Chayula. Ooh. Not super crazy, but definitely paid for the Chayupi. I can part with that. My Tink? My Tink. Mine. Mine. 1.2 div, sheesh. It's pretty good. It basically just, it's a little bit of extra profit, but it mostly just pays for the cost of the Blessing of Chayula so that I can go get my feared rotation set up. I'll never get a mirror fragment again. Really wish I would have gotten that 25 divine. Well, let's see if it actually was worth 25 divine, because you can take a look. PoE Ninja also does that. If it maybe makes you feel better. You go here and you take a look at currency. You can see that mirror shards, you said you sold it about day 6? Day 6 of the league? So that would have been like, when did the league start? It was like, what is this, the 28th, I think? The day 6 would have been here. You maybe got a little bit less chaos. But like selling it here, or maybe here. 8-9 I sold it. Oh shit. Were they really going for 1700 on the currency exchange on August 9th? That's crazy. Shit. You got new player tax hard, man. I'm sorry. And lost all that gold. Yeah, receiving chaos is a good way to lose all your gold really quickly. Well, you know what? Mirror shards are a lot easier to come by this league than you'd think. Get a big shipment going. Seems like a lot of people are getting mirror shards that would never think that they would be able to. Mirror fragment is weak. Just get a void key dropping a progenesis. All right, you can brag. It's pretty cool. Sold my power rune for 5.6. Yeah, I sold mine for 5. I think that's a pretty good ratio. But yeah, I mean, like your claw doesn't look bad. That attack speed would be a huge multiplier to your damage, though, for sure. Because all of your attack speed that you get from other places is also using your weapon's base attack speed to scale off of. So that'd be pretty big. You got some nice gear though. You got this. Oh, you got the 22 suppress and PDR in your chest. Yep. Yes, sir. Looks pretty dang good, yo. You got all your qualities. Let's see. You know, 21 doesn't do a whole lot. What would an awakened Edwa do anything? Awakened Edwa would do a very small amount for you. It's pretty cool, but I also cannot sell it because group found. Yeah, it's like dropping a mirror in solo self found. Like, what the fuck are you gonna use it for? Still cool that it happened. Taking a minor break because I literally can't play due to hand strain. Brother, I feel you so hard. And that's why I decided to do a minion build instead of another Warcry Slammer. I was gonna do a Warcry Slammer, but I needed something comfier. And this is helping relieve my hand strain quite a bit. I feel like it's good to have at least one walking simulator minion build, whatever. My old man hands can't handle the constant clicking and button pressing. That was the chest I was telling you. You crafted this with an alchemy orb? This is the one? Does that also mean that you ended up with PDR from the one alch? Brother. That is a nice, that's probably the most efficient alchemy I've ever seen. Had to craft life on it? It's really nice. And because it's hybrid, you don't really even need to worry about having like defensive prefixes because you just get a bunch of free armor and evasion. So nice. Yeah, I wish I could take a look at this and tell you like I knew where your damage was missing, but it doesn't look like there's anything obvious other than just missing the attack speed on your claw, which would give you a decent bit. Oh, I you're definitely at the point where like you're probably just gonna have a bunch of death by 1,000 cut upgrades where you get like 5% here, 10% there, and because they're all multiplicative, you'll eventually end up with a build that does damage. Actually been preferring Ellie over PoE lately because I can use controller for gameplay and mouse and keyboard for inventory sorting. I feel you there too. One of the biggest things I'm excited for in PoE 2 is being able to seamlessly switch between controller and keyboard. Because for builds like this, I wouldn't even mind using controller. This is most of this is automated and I only need to press 1 or 2 buttons, which would be perfect on controller. But I cannot sort my inventory with a controller. It sounds like a huge pain. So not being able to switch without like actually going out to the menu is really bad. That's one of the biggest current like pitfalls of shortcomings, I guess, of PoE. Controller accessibility. I appreciate the help. Yeah, I hope it is help. I just want to keep prefacing what I say. Like I don't actually know if I know what I'm talking about, but I will try. Once PoE League dies down, I'm going to go back to LE2. League will still run for some time. Yeah, they launched pretty close together. I feel like they'll probably be pretty parallel. LE is Last Epoch. It is probably the best competing ARPG at the moment with Path of Exile. It is still in more of its infancy and it hasn't had the time to mature that Path of Exile has had, but it has some really cool systems and a very good game developer interaction philosophy where the devs feel like they're listening to the player base. The crafting is super cool and more deterministic than PoE's crafting. Basically, it's just, you know, yeah, best competing ARPG, I would say, at the moment. And I think it's keeping GGG honest because, I mean, let's be real, D4 is not a competitor. Which means it doesn't let GGG rest on their laurels. They can't just, like, sit and do nothing. They have to actively keep trying to make the game better, which I'm sure they're constantly doing anyway. But competition is good. It's got, like... I guess one of the key things I probably forgot to mention is that it's a lot simpler than PoE. It's got... It's still got some complexities, but it feels like you're not going in as blind as you would start in PoE. You can go in knowing nothing and still probably get through all of the content in the game fairly easily. There's not as much, like, secret stuff to know. There's not as much stuff that you have to look at a wiki for. Feels more like a game and less like a spreadsheet. Good midway complexity between Diablo and Path of Exile, yes, absolutely. But it still feels like you're rewarded for embracing complexity a little bit and like looking for cool interactions. But you don't have to. It's not super necessary. Maybe I should have led with that. That's probably the most important piece of information about Last Epoch. I don't know why I chose to lead with the game developer philosophy. That's good too, but the complexity thing is definitely the key takeaway of Last Epoch. Everybody would have just walked out of my TED Talk if they heard me start talking about that. Like, why the fuck do I get... Why do I care about that? See if I can drop another reflection. That would be kind of nice. I didn't know that there was going to be any big potential drops from Mitsuri. I was kind of just fighting her to fuel my feared. Can't she drop a mirror shard card as well, actually? We should look at the drop table for these bosses. I thought that there was a mirror shard card that dropped in the Apex of Sac, or in the Alluring Abyss. Like Unrequited Love or something. Oh, there's also a 2 implicit corrupted mage blood card that drops. Alluring bounty. Oh, House of Mirrors that drops. Are those just from the boss or from the area? Let's see, exclusive drops. Oh, I think this is the normal one. Alluring Abyss drops. There we go. Okay. So it looks like her drops don't include the card. But it drops in area, so it can drop from her, I would assume.
I've never seen anything like that. Grasp your mortality tightly.
Oh, that was weird.
Temporal tears. Resist the assault.
I love my big turtle because he's only there to be defensive, but he still tries to attack stuff. Even though he's too slow to actually get to anything before he has to turn around. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, that's why I shouldn't be spamming out shield charge. I did not mean to move into that. I was trying to shield charge spam in place to keep up my endurance charges, and I think I moved my mouse a little too far and did that. Yikes. Okay, that's fine. Just don't do that anymore. They're so easy to dodge. That feels so bad that I died to one. That was literally like the most telegraphed ability in the whole game. Ironically, I would not have been saved had my endurance charges been full. I still would have died. So shield charging didn't actually help. I'm so sad. I want the Cosmic Turtle so bad. Oh, the Cosmic Turtle hideout? Yeah, that's really unfortunate. If you started this league and, like, you looked back, that probably one of the better, like, supporter pack things. I saw it and I knew I immediately had to buy it. I'm sorry you missed out on it, dude. There's a lot of unfortunate, like, time exclusive rewards in this game that, yeah, if you missed out, unfortunately. But hey, you can take some solace in the fact that the MTX are getting better. And so there will probably be something else. Ran into this chick in the temple and the chick thinks she had reflect because she killed me instantly. Yeah, the Uber version has, I think, like a baseline small amount of reflect, and the temple one might as well. So you just need to get reflect immunity if you're gonna deal with her, or at least enough reflect reduction that it doesn't matter. Like my minions only have 50% reflect reduction, and that's enough. I'll go check my map rewards.
Hello. That'll do.
Make sure I bring Rog all of my uniques to disenchant. Oh, look at all that stuff. Oh, they got me some juice. Good job, guys. I can give that to Rog. That still happens to me too, though. I died to Uber Series Reflect this league. I have over 6,000 hours in this game, but that's just not something that I ever did. I never fought Uber Zeri. So I wasn't prepared for it. I was talking it up too as I approached, and I was like, yeah, this is gonna be fine, it's gonna be easy, like I just forgot she had generic reflect.
What was I doing again?
I feel like there's just too much stuff in the game. Even if you know, you'll probably forget.
The job never ends.
Okay, I need a Cortex. I guess I'll do the other synth maps. Need augmented, rewritten. Nope, that's actually not true. I need altered. Altered? It'll just tell me if I do this. Yeah, altered, rewritten. Maybe I'll buy a couple of these. Is there any good reason to run? There's almost not a good reason to run these. And I should just, like, buy Cortex outright, I feel. Maybe I'll do that instead. I'm gonna just build a 15... I'm gonna build a 16C tab for these and just put them in here and sell them. I'll just buy a Cortex outright. I might break even, but I really don't want to have to run those maps. Fuck, did I just get invited to that party? I think I did. I'm gonna have to get back into my social. I don't remember the keybind for. There we go. Any invites? No. Okay. I don't know which guy it was. I didn't actually see his name. Oh well. Let's just go down the list. Cosmic Zoomancer. What does this guy have? Does he just have, like, everything? He's got the little demons. Thanks, dude. Go Cortex, and then we'll go Feared, and then I think I'm gonna get my level and maybe try and do the rest of the Uber bosses that I haven't done. At least enough to get my challenge. I don't think I'm gonna do all of them, even though I would like to, but Uber Eater is so expensive, I don't think I can justify running just one of them. If I had more money, I would just run them back to back, because I'm sure that, like, you only need to drop one Nimis, and then you made up all your money and more. Not feeling too well, I'm off early today. Good luck and nice evening to you all. I'm sorry to hear that, Johannes. I hope you feel better. Thank you as well. Hope that your evening turns into a good one. See you around, dude. And thanks for hanging out. Please don't ever feel like you have to be here. I am, like, incredibly grateful that anybody wants to be here. You don't have to. You really don't have to. Thank you so much, though, for being here. You could be anywhere. You could be literally anywhere. And the fact that any of you are here is just fucking blows my mind. Thank you so much. You have to be here or else. Open-ended threats, my favorite. Yeah, definitely do. Feel better. I bought Black Myth Wukong. Excited to play it. That game looks insane. I haven't really seen any actual gameplay of it, but this, like, the art style and the like lore surrounding it and the few little snippets of the trailers, it looks really cool. Is it like an action, like a hack and slash, like a Souls-like?
Seen anything like this. Defeat it for me.
In this, the realm of the past, I am king.
So in my head, I feel like it's probably a Souls-like. Want to go in fresh? It's looking Souls-like, more like Sekiro style. That sounds really cool. Yeah, I would imagine. I always like going in fresh for things like that too. Especially games that look like they're gonna have the, like, an absolutely wild vibe. Going in blind to like an Assassin's Creed game, whatever. Like you've seen it before. But something like that where they're pulling from mythology I'm not familiar with. They could go in any kind of crazy way, and yeah. Well, that's cool. I hope it's good.
This isn't over. This will never be over. I will unify
Dang. Shield only. Wonder if Forbidden Tomes are still a decent bit. Wait, 83 Forbidden Tomes are... Let's see. Oh, 1 to 13. Yeah, they're not very viable for like bulk selling anymore. I guess I'll keep them. I'll keep the 83s at least. Hades was like, hey, yeah, Hades was like that for me too. I don't know how I managed to go in like completely blind, because I waited until it was actually out. It wasn't in early access anymore. And I'm glad I did. That was such a fantastic game. I'm gonna do the same thing with Hades 2 when it comes out. Rather than having lots of weapon choices, you get spells. So you can get a parry, or you can have more ranged options. It'll be a blast. Just want to play it on my TV on the couch. The TV connected to HDMI and wireless controller. Who needs a console? That's right. Well, that's good. That'll be a nice break from the click intensity of PoE. "5C, best I could do." Alright, let's just do a 71. I feel fine with a 71. Please no kill. Please no kill. That's the end of that. Let's get something else going. And then hopefully get my last 5% XP. I actually said that I was going to get one of these omens, and I am going to do it. I don't want to forget. I'm just going to keep both of them on me, actually, in case one triggers and I forget to grab the next one. 60 FPS 4K on a big screen just looks amazing. Or 100 FPS, but the picture quality makes up for it. I'm getting old, so I don't really need more than 60 these days. Yeah, a human brain can't process more than 4 FPS anyway, so you're not missing much. Those extra FPSs are just wasted, man.
Entertain me.
I didn't look where everybody was. Well, I'm gonna kill at Ziri because she killed me before. So he's going down first. I'm getting stun locked by Chayula. It does heal me to get hit by her, but she's gonna lock me down for all of the other bosses to kill. Okay, there we go. Right, let's finish off Chayula. Hopefully before anything else crazy happens. Cortex is out, so that's not cool. And Chayula die. Ooh. Come on, Chayula. There we go. Chayula down. And Shaper is out as well. Okay, I don't know how I survived the teleport slam. I feel like I'm just lucky. Now it's pure fucking chaos, dude. This is awful. Who picked this combination of abilities? I don't even know who to target. The fucking... He keeps doing the carousel, so I can't target Cortex. Maybe I'll just target Elder, because he's the only one that doesn't do, like... He doesn't do invulnerability. He doesn't teleport away. Oh, you're making this awful for me. Recover. Minions, help me.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
Teleport slam's coming. Brother, I do not know how the fuck I'm alive.
Twin terrors.
This is a testament to this build's durability, I guess. Call him, please. Thank God.
Worth the effort.
Ugh. Orb of Conflict and half an Uber Elder. Okay. Oh, I really thought fucking, of course, an Innsbury Edge would drop. Why does that look so much like a Starforge? That's messed up, actually. That's possibly the biggest bait of my fucking life. Hi.
Hi.
I guess a Starforge probably would have winged. But still, that's messed up. Anyway, let me go... let me go just wind down with a tier 17. Yeah, it seems good. I need the last 5% of my XP so that I can do some stupid stuff. Oh, that's actually perfect. I'll do Abyss and then just toss in a bunch of Abyss Scarabs. That should get me my XP for sure. Okay, what is this? Chilled Ground, additional proj, div card which rewards basic currency. I like basic currency. It's my favorite kind of currency. Yeah, let's go find the abysses before I accidentally stumble into the boss fight. Close. Very close. Man, Abyss delivers in the XP department. Nearby enemies gain fizzes extra cold. Maybe I won't do that. Maybe I'll come back. If I can level up in the next Abyss, maybe I'll come back and then I'll touch that. What's this one? Minus cold and lightning res. Nope, can't do that. Definitely not. I still don't know exactly what my limits are in a tier 17. Because nothing has killed me yet. So maybe it would be fine, but maybe it would push me over the edge. Probably don't stand on detonate dead, I think is a good rule of thumb. It's a rule to live by. Oh, there we go, leveled up. I'm gonna go touch the added cold thing. Let's see. Oh, it's the other one. Here we go. I don't care if my projectiles get fired in a random direction. That's fine. What do I spend my point on? Effective auras, maybe? No, that's on me. Lord of the Dead seems like a pretty good concentrated little minion damage, minion life thing. Sure. Just put it there for now. That's not bad. Finally some Verisium, so I can actually go upgrade my mappers. I feel like it's been a couple of hours since I started looking for that. I am kind of afraid of these guys. I'm afraid of giving them the extra cold damage. My, it's a lot of gold. Oh, these are the chaos ones. I'm fine. Nice. Verisium acquired. Oh, okay, here's the boss. It should be accompanied by a synth boss as well. Might not be the best. It's just two of the big slammer boys. It looks like it's just a normal synth boss with like a normal amount of synth boss health though. Which is fine. As long as my minions target it. Oof. Glad I blocked that. Oh, it dropped me a Cortex. That's fun. Oh no, it dropped me a rewritten distant memory. Never mind. They have the same, almost the same icon. Alright, well unfortunately that was a Cirrus fragment as well. Which is the one that I don't want. It's the one that nobody wants, actually. Nobody wants to fight Cirrus. There's probably a lot of money in it if you hate yourself enough to run Uber Cirrus. I guess I'm competent enough in tier 17s now that maybe I should set up a strategy for them. The Shaper was sent to the void. Oh, fuck. Origin story? What are they even saying? The voice lines on those guys are so loud. I can't tell what they're actually saying.
Local, need your aid.
Sure, I can help out. Keep forgetting I have expedition on this tree.
Not on my watch.
Yeah, get him, turtle. You're doing great. Yeah, I watched a lot of the big streamers doing strong boxes in tier 17s. That sounds pretty comfy. I've never really done a strong box strat. I was thinking strong boxes or harvest, but I've done so much harvest. I feel like I want to try something new. Maybe strong boxes could be the play. I knew I also wanted to try and farm the Katarina tier 17 boss because she's biased towards dropping 2 of the most valuable Uber boss fragments. So just like run that with the strong boxes within the map. Could be pretty cool. And then use that as supplementary currency to sustain tier 17s. Well, you just primarily like farm for boss fragments. Papa Wolf. Welcome, welcome. It's been some time, brother. How you doing? Ahoy. Ahoy yourself. Why is my camera blurry? Hold on. Okay. One sec. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I feel like I'm sitting completely still. I don't know why it keeps getting out of focus. Is it better? Sometimes if I switch to this scene. There we go. That's fine. Yeah, because it's so tight, the AoE on Fortress at least. Oh, like, yeah, all of the monsters will spawn in just a little group. I was thinking of doing it on... Fuck, I can never remember what it's actually called. I think it's the Ziggurat map. It's the one with the Katarina boss fight that is definitely the worst one to do, but also the one that drops the best fragments, which might be intentional. What's up? You running Spectral Mages? I'm running Forged Frostbearers, which are a specter that comes from the Verisium outcrops. They chuck snowballs, and you can link them up with Greater Volley and have the snowball shotgun. So they're just like little mortars that cover the screen. Here, I'll show you. Because I was just about to jump into some Uber boss attempts. I need to figure out which ones are the cheapest. You know what? I might do Uber Exarch. I'm pretty sure that's going to be one of the cheaper ones. It is going to kill me. 72? No way. Absolutely no way. It's got to be cheaper on the trade site. Yeah, way cheaper on the trade site. But yeah, build's been good. It's a Necromancer, so it just gets to be tanky for free, which is awesome. And then the minions just do everything for me, which is exactly what I wanted out of this build. I wanted something I could just kind of hang back with, do very little, have it be more of a passive mapper where I just run. Everything except for my curses is automated, so I just treat that like my main skill. And spam that out in single target. Okay. I can't believe I'm paying 150 chaos to fight Uber Exarch. I don't want to fight Uber Exarch, but it's probably one of the cheapest ones I can get my hands on. Awesome. Yeah. What about yourself? Have you been jumping into the league at all? What you been up to? $165, man. That's quite a lot to pay. It's actually not much better than the currency exchange. That's fine though. I have no XP. Well, I have almost no XP. I have to get my amelioration omens out of my inventory because I probably am gonna die. I'm just resolved to it at this point. I'm gonna die doing this. Oh, since I'm scaling my max res through Aegis, he actually can't reduce my fire res, I don't think. Because it's based on my cold res. So that's a plus. But I will die during ball phase because of all of my minions. I'm certain. Played some but not a lot. Haven't had a lot of time lately. Just running Toxic Rain and Old Faithful. It is an Old Faithful. That one's comfy too. That one's definitely comfy too. It's been a while since I have played one of those though. That was back when I was still playing hardcore. That was the last time I played Toxic Rain.
Your absurd defiance ends here, hatchling.
Let's see how we perform.
Victory will be ours.
Disintegration. Cleansing. Annihilation. The fires of 1,000 suns.
Well, good luck, Maven. I'm gonna die almost instantly, I'm sure. Because of my minions.
But I am not alone.
Oh, it wasn't even my minions. I shield charged directly into 2 of them. Oh well. That was actually a pretty good ball phase until until I did that and was bad and stupid. And I was kind of already expecting to die there.
Cleansing. Incineration.
As long as I don't have to do more than 6 ball phases, I'm okay.
Annihilation. The fires of 1,000 suns.
Here comes another death. Get ready. If Maven can make a big enough hole, no. No, minions did that one. They got me stunned into another hit. They can tank it just fine. Unfortunately, I cannot. I can tank one ball, but not the other.
Incineration.
I have to hope I can kill the Minotaur before it's time to go DPS the boss, because I don't want them struggling to figure out who to attack.
Disintegration. Cleansing. Annihilation.
Well, the damage is certainly good. And oh, stunned again. I was wondering if I could tank that. I guess I can't. It's okay, it lined up perfectly with a ball phase. This was the intended plan, was just to die every ball phase anyway. And it is working out. It's working out exactly as intended.
Incineration. Annihilation.
Ooh, the Minotaur slam. It's not fun. I'm getting stunned a lot. I'm getting stunned a lot. Maybe I need to get this back. There's an energy shield mastery with that stun threshold thing. Here we go. Yeah, I just needed to make that trade. I won't die again. I just needed to die so I could make that trade.
Annihilation.
Oh fuck.
Incineration. Disintegration. Cleansing.
Papa Wolf, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you so much. I'm afraid I can't thank you properly because of all of the chaos currently happening, but... Oh my god, there's another phase. All I need to do is live long enough to kill the... I was gonna say kill the Minotaur, but... Yeah, thank you very much for the Prime sub, Papa Wolf. That's very kind of you. Maven isn't holding up her end. I wish I could hold up my end. I think Maven might not be the problem with this one. It might be the build. Might be the minions. We'll have to see, because I still have a Minotaur to kill. And I think if another ball phase happens, I just lose.
Disintegration.
Kind of just hoping that I can kill the Exarch. He's close to Cole range. He's very close.
Annihilation. Disintegration.
Okay, I got him. He's cold. Good. Oh, I actually dropped an Omni. After it got nerfed like 10 times. Is it actually potentially worth anything? Maybe. It's pretty well rolled, actually. Maybe like 2 divines. Okay. Well, even if it just paid for the cost of the invite, then I'm good to go. Hi. think I'm just about finished here. I'm not going to be going for too much longer. I do want to get my last Uber boss all done, because I only need one more for the challenge. Oh no, I actually don't need any more. They're all done. So any other Ubers I wanted to do would just be to flex on them. Well, yeah, I think in that case, that's gonna do it for me. I'm up currency today. I think. It feels like I am. Seen the Stormburst totem build? Any opinions? I have not. I haven't really seen anything about it. I'm not really like a totem enjoyer. The last time I did a totem build was because I wanted something to farm Sanctum with. So I'd probably be the wrong person to ask about that one. Let's see. I feel like I'm up currency. So against my better judgment, I'm going to ID this Watcher's Eye. And I might just end up losing 4 divines, but we'll see. Wait, it's actually double zealotry. Oh, it's big money. It's double zealotry. Hell yeah. That's so good. It's a recovery rate of life and energy shield while affected by malevolence. There's no build that's using both zealotry and malevolence, so that's a dead one, but double zealotry is like 10D or more. I'm gonna put it up for 12. Because the next one is 13. God, I'm so glad I ID'd that. Actually, there's 3 up for 13. One was up a day ago. I think 12 is a good price. And I'm gonna lower the double on hit life recovery one. I'd say that's a pretty good day. Got an Omni, 2 Watcher's Eyes, worth possibly a cumulative 18 divines, depending on if they sell. If I sell everything I farmed today, that'll put me well over 30 divines, and I started at 4. So that's a pretty good day, I think. I guess I also have these things to sell. Let's go currency exchange these real quick. Nice, congrats, thanks. I was prepared to just delete a bunch of money. I really thought that it was gonna be nothing at all. I'm glad to see that I was wrong. Wait, Eldritch Exalts are 12C? Oh, okay. I guess that's fine. You know, I'm gonna keep my Orb of Conflict, because I actually do want to try and conflict up the cold res on my gloves at some point. Well, there we go. That's even more money. So 1,000 chaos, 12 div, potential for 30 if these sell. Looking good. Oh right, yeah. Sorry you just popped in a little while ago, Papa Wolf, and I'm leaving, but it's about time for dinner. Am I liking the league mechanic? I absolutely love it. I love it. I think that it is possibly a little bit too basic, but it's also the best the game has ever been, just like in general. So I don't think it's a bad thing that it's not super involved, and you can ignore it if you want to. It provides some extra little bonuses in maps. It gives you free currency, and it's like passive income a lot of the times, which is fantastic. I guess you might be able to consider that Faustus is a part of the league mechanic too, and in that case, I fucking love it, because the currency exchange is the best thing to happen to PoE in a long time. And speaking of, let me see what my mappers have gotten for me. Looks like they didn't fully complete that one. All right. But yeah, how about yourself? Have you been doing a lot of interacting with the League mechanic? Haven't really gotten to mess with it much. It's a good time, yeah. It's nice passive income. It's comfy. Gives me something to feel like I'm still like making progress even when I'm offline. And most of the time I'll send tiny little value ships out and I'll get like a divine every like 5 ships or so. So that's super nice. Which I will do right now. And then I guess I'll sell this guy his map. And then I will be gone. Let's see if he wants all of them. Or if he's just doing his invitations. I think he might just be doing his invitations and wants one. I'll take 2. Alrighty. What did I put it up for? 32.
The perfect excuse to see Dana.
I'm gonna upsell this guy. Got the other 3. Oh well, that's whatever. You can have him for 30. Alright. Try to mess with it a little more when I get time to play? Yeah. I feel like it's really good. I mean, and that's not even including the stuff like Black Market that is probably really good when you're early on in a build, when you're trying to like get some gear. I haven't really done that a lot. And seems like runesmithing is enabling some cool builds. In any case, yeah, thank you. Thank you very much for the Prime sub, Papa Wolf. Anybody else, if you're hanging out, thanks for watching. It's been a good day. I feel like profit has been rolling. It's been fun. I'll be back for more tomorrow. Possibly more of the same. I'm still really enjoying doing Feared Rotas, but I might switch it up and do some tier 17 farming. See what kind of strats I can pull out of that, because I know there's some valuable Uber fragments that I kind of want to try my hand at farming, seeing as my build is pretty good for tier 17s. Have a great night. Take care. You too, Papa Wolf. Thank you very much. It's good to see ya. Hope I see you around more. But regardless, yeah. Take care. I never know how to end a stream, so bye. Bye, 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 bye.